Good morning, good day, good evening, wherever you are. I hope you're having a wonderful time. You can call me Dragon, and today we'll be playing some Minecraft. Well, at least that's the plan anyway. I haven't quite started it up yet because, as might be a little bit evident, I suddenly had a lot of things that I forgot to do before starting the stream. Like turning on my softboxes, for instance, which I just managed to do just inches before the timer ran out. But it is ready to go. I haven't actually tested the fucking scene setup and everything else anyway, but I really just wanted to get into it because I am so done with whatever it is that I was messing with today. Whew. It's been a pain. It's not been many hours worth of work. It's just been really exhausting, and it kind of bears with it a little bit of bad news. So originally I was planning on doing a what do you call it, like a celebration stream for the 200 followers, and my plan was to use like some kind of chat integration where you could mess around with me while I was playing some kind of game. But I've been looking at the options, and there are some things that I can do without being like affiliate or, you know, big time streamer, like a partner on Twitch, but it's very, very limited. I was looking at the different options and trying to see what you could do with them, and the best option in Structbot literally is restricted to almost, well, it's kind of limited by default because it's just like key input, so you can like set up commands so that it moves the mouse into various locations on the screen or whatever. But other than that, it's like, I think it can do more, but it's really not easy to set up. It's a lot of work, and there's like no documentation for it. There's just it's just a nightmare to figure out. And they supposedly have like a download section where you can download pre-existing commands that other users have made, which I tried, but the service is not working, so I'm not sure. So I was pretty much just limited to whatever I could figure out by just messing around, and it's not a lot. So I don't know what to do for the 200 follower celebration stream now, because this was my original go-to plan, and I thought that it would be feasible, but it doesn't seem like it really is. There are other alternatives which I could use, but one of them, which is what's it called again? Crowd control, which is directly like affiliated with Twitch in some way, is the most go-to thing that I would maybe bank on. But it does require me to invest money into it before even getting to try it if I'm not affiliate or partner. And to add on top of it, it doesn't really allow me to do what I want to do. So mainly the thing that I wanted to do for you guys was to implement like an integration into the Stream store that is on Stream Elements and before Streamlabs. But as far as I can tell, the only solution that kind of does that is Instructbot, which is the very limiting one. All the others are either dependent on channel points, fucking donations explicitly, or just have their complete own ecosphere where you buy things for it. There was one other alternative, which is called Dixper, which seemed pretty promising because it allows a lot of cool features. And it would be possible for me to work with, but I would need some kind of whack-ass workaround because its system is based around loot boxes. Loot boxes for commands that you get as a reward for opening these crates. And it's like a really fucking, what do you call it, overcomplicated system where it's like, oh, you donate or tip the streamer, and then you get crates, and like you buy crates in return, and then those crates can contain like any like collection of different abilities, as they call them, that you can sort of activate. So whether that's like making the screen rotate or weird shit like that, to something more simple like giving me a jump scare or something. Oh hey Katz, it's been a while since I've seen you. I'm just waiting for Minecraft to load while I'm bitching about some of the crowd control alternatives out there. How are you doing? Let me give you this. By the way, I need to turn on the other softbox before I forget. It's not really that necessary as far as I can tell at the moment because it's still daytime, but as it gets darker, the room just gets really dark and I just become super shadowy. I'm doing fine otherwise, thank you. I was a little bit mentally exhausted from messing around with all this this stuff, but yeah. Mod 6 on another streamer server. Oh, okay. Oh, jeez. My voice is going to be gone for the next 10 minutes. I can feel it. There's just something about energy drinks that just murders my vocal cords. I don't know why. Makes me cough a lot too. Which I hope it's not too bad on your guys' end. What's Mod about then? Because I've not heard about that before. So is that their own mod pack, or is it like something that already exists? Like third party or whatever you want to call it. Also, it's fairly bright outside today. It's quite warm too. Too bad when I'm streaming I have to have the blinds down, otherwise it fucks up the image recognition software. I mean, more than it already is, right? See here, what is my Minecraft overlay anyway? Okay, it does seem to do its job, and there we go. Cool. It's been a while since I've streamed some Minecraft. Let me just make sure. Yes. Oh, okay. I have no idea what it's about though. This is our own mod pack, by the way. Has a bunch of quests. Progression mod pack. I'm not sure how I want to say this, but I've kind of started steering away from mod packs that are totally driven around like progression, because you just end up doing the progression instead of actually building in Minecraft, like actually using the things, and it just becomes progression for progression's sake, and I don't really like that anymore. It kind of like sort of puts you into that state where you just feel like you're done with it. Also, I don't like it when mods artificially gate the different elements of a mod pack, so that, oh, you can't start on this mod because you need to use this other mod first to do this preliminary stuff. But what if you just want to use this other mod? Similarly, I'm also like, I can play kitchen sink mod packs because I think they're a great showcase of what is possible. And it's sort of, oh shit, Where are you? I'm loading in, goddammit. Give me a chance here. Okay. I did need to make sure that everything is looking correct on stream. This seemed to be the case. There we go. I mean, if you like it, that's all that matters. The mod pack that we put together is got a little bit of progression too, but it's just in terms of guidance. So we do have custom quests made here for all this. But it's more of like how to do silent gear stuff. And by the way, there are all these smaller elements of the mod pack that you might miss if you're unaware that they exist. So this is basically how I wanted to structure it. So none of this is mandatory for you to play the mod pack. You can do it in any order you want, but there's like a clear direction with what we wanted to do with the mod pack, which is center everything around create, mainly, and then try and avoid as many things that conflict with each other. Doesn't look like it was someone. Yeah, it's because I've been playing it off stream because this is a new mod pack, the second iteration of it, and yes, this is not the first day of playing it per se, but it's the first day streaming it, so I don't want to be bound to streams. So it is 1.18 as well, 1.18.1. That was the whole reason for doing the second iteration of it. The old mod pack was for the previous version, but I really wanted to see what can be done with World Gen in 1.18. So yeah, that is pretty much where I'm at. Ow, ow. But yeah, mechanism isn't. I don't really know why people care about that. I've never really understood why mechanism is so special. Isn't it just like another like industrial craft or another build craft variant? There's like so many tech mods that just do the exact same things though in the same way. That's why I really liked Create when I first saw it, because it is so radically different from everything else. So I don't like, ever since I've played around with Create, I don't think I'll be able to go back to the here's a black box and you just funnel things in through A and you get B out. So I don't even know if I'll go back to like traditional electricity without Create, because I don't particularly think it's that interesting anymore. It's all the same. Greek failure. Welcome to. It's based on real life. Okay. Why does that happen? I have a feeling that of this growth enchantment I've got on my Mattock is, yeah, it's causing these flax plants to completely break themselves. That's not good. Create is extremely important mod. Yeah, I would say so. Okay, okay, I need to gather my thoughts real quick on what to do next, because oof, where am I at? I've basically just been setting up this temporary position here to get started, getting me some starting equipment and all that stuff, enchantments and such. But other than that, I haven't really done much building yet, so yeah, we had a server going before as well with Create, and we made like some pretty cool stuff on there, but yeah, the server popularity never really kicked off, so people weren't really playing it. It pretty much just ended up being me and the guy who was hosting the server. which you know, is kind of sad that no one wanted to play with us. But I think it's because the old mod pack had some, shall we call it, performance issues when it comes to the client side. No. We basically made our own mod pack and then we just played that. So, and again, this is the second iteration of it, so that's probably just what we'll be doing as well. Before that, we were playing MC Eternal, who we've got in chat saying hello there. It still annoys me that I cannot see those alerts. One day.
Hello there.
Oh yeah, that's true. Even if I watch my thing, I have no idea who's using the sound alerts. Eternal is super bugged. It has a few dupe glitches. I don't know. Minecraft period has dupe glitches. So I wouldn't really worry too much about it.
Are talking to me. Oh yes.
Is it MOP? It has to be
now
ammo.
They're forming into a gaseous material. I can actually see them now. The spirits are very powerful today.
Has to be ammo. Yep. Yeah, I don't really... I'm not really a big fan of the fact that Stream Elements doesn't show you who does the redeems. Like, I've got the activity feed from Stream Elements, but even though you can toggle on redemptions in there, they just don't show up for some reason. It has begun. What has begun? What has been done? Oh, right. Yeah, the server is up and running. Let me just see here. Yeah, and everything on the Discord channel for the server thing is pretty on point. By the way, I haven't tried this. What happens if I do... Yeah. Can you do like an exclamation point watch time ammo? Because as far as I can tell, which should be pretty evident.
You scared me!
Should be pretty evident from this is that the timers, yeah, reset. Wow, that's not going to be good. Fuck, how do I deal with that? Because we do have that 10-hour thing or whatever. I mean, everyone's already been added on the Discord. Don't have to worry about it, but... I don't know how I deal with cases like with you, Katze, if you're still here. Kind of wanted to see if you were on the timer. Follow since? There should be like a follow age. Dragon King is not following Dragon King. Wow, what a coincidence. Also, why did I uncrypt my boots? Make it follow age. Yeah, but I don't know if follow age... You could you do follow age? The follow age command real quick? Just because I don't know what it sort of outputs. Because it's like... Follow age won't really be that great. Because it means, you know, people just need to follow and then not watch me. So they just follow and then they just don't stick around for like a day. So it's not really a good measure, if you ask me. It's not a bad idea, but I don't think it's something that I would want to do though. Because the whole reason for why it's there in the first place, of course, is to make sure that you don't just get random people in here that just want to troll and stuff. Yeah, and the issue with, I mean, I'm using watch time, right? But the issue with watch time is that it reset because I switched to stream elements. If it's a new follower, it's 10 hours watch time. If it's a long time follower. Oh, okay, so that's what you mean. I mean, then Katze would definitely be in that ballpark, but how many streams have you actually... I don't remember how many times Katze has even been here, so that's the other issue. But I don't think that would necessarily be something that I would worry about. Messages? Yeah, it's a good question what metric to use, isn't it? I think it's just gonna be like an exception kind of situation this time. So if I recognize your username or whatever, then it's at my own discretion, of course. I mean, it's always at my own discretion. I just have to be considerate of my my friend or our friend, so... Because it's not... See, it's because it's not my server, right? So... Oh, shit. That is, like, the main thing. But yeah, Katsu, do you want to get on the server? Because you're already on the... You're in the Discord channel already, so... That's like another thing, too. Wait, what? Oh, there they are. Discord plus follow plus watch time. Yeah. Then it's almost like saying just because I like you. But yeah, something along those lines probably. But yeah, the new mod pack should be a bit more accessible to people because we don't have better foliage in here anymore. So if you want some of that, what do you call it? Fluffy tree stuff, you'd have to add it on your client side, which is possible through resource packs, but I tried it and I decided this time to just not do it because it's too big of a performance impact. And yeah, I mean, ever since I've not been using it, trees are no longer a problem. So that was just the problem all along. So maybe Toto can even play it this time around. Soft OP kind of thing? I mean, I am already operator on the server, so that's not an issue. The problem is when you add mods to the mix, you can be really, really destructive and abuse it to the point where the entire server becomes unplayable. And that's not something that a ban will rectify. At that point, you need the backups. And, you know, preferably we don't have to deal with that kind of stuff to begin with. We do have backups being made on the server, but that's more for like, oh, if the server does some hiccups and something weird happens that's not caused by another player, you know? Could technically be used to also rectify something that another player has done, but then it's like, oh, but we played for like 5 hours yesterday while this was going on, and now we're gonna lose progress, or like that's the big problem that you want to avoid. And I know it's not really relevant at the current point in time, but you know, also don't want to like we basically want a one size fits all solution, right? Maybe you should figure something out to calculate trust facts. Yeah. Exactly. And I mean, it's pretty simple when random people come into chat whom I've never seen before and they immediately ask for server details. Those are the kinds of people that I would not add immediately, you know? No matter what their intentions are, because it just screams, oh, I just want to get in on this just because. Or maybe because they're just, you know, looking for a random server to play on. It's something that if I was running the server on my own without Peak's help, then I would probably be more large with it, but because it's his server and I don't want to, you know, make a lot of extra work for him, I kind of just have to be a little bit conservative, unfortunately. Didn't Toto kind of start like that? Start like what? Oh, what's the server details thing? Or what do you imply? Not really. She'd been like in here for a long time before we even started doing the Minecraft server, as far as I remember. Because you basically came here through some of the other streamers that I'm hanging out with from time to time. Like she's playing Zomboid with Killer Kyo and Capital Lamia, right? These couple days. Including a bit of 7 Days to Die as well. So I knew everyone before that. Yeah, you knew that, of course. Nah, you probably didn't. Press F. I mean, there's a reason why if you go to the leaderboard, she's she's seemingly more active than you even. So, just thought I would mention that just to pour some salt on it. Couldn't help myself. Wow. You really want to go there? But yeah, the mod pack is, it has been live. I mean, this is the 4th revision of it already, but it's in beta stage. It's probably finished, but I still have the beta tag on there just for good measure. Not as in you don't, but maybe Toto don't. Oh, not as in you don't, but maybe Toto doesn't. Gotcha. Yeah, she didn't. Yeah, I think she told me that She was like out of a job due to the pandemic or something. And then I heard some weird... I haven't really like asked her about it because it's none of my business, but I did hear in Capto's stream or some time ago that apparently she moved in with her parents again because of some weird situation with a creepy guy in her old place who like sort of just entered her apartment or something. Not quite sure on what that was all about because she didn't really like explain the situation, but it didn't sound nice. Oh, you're still at work, and then you'll probably join in an hour or two. Okay. Yeah, I'm situated down here, and Peaks claimed a mountain up there. Spawn is here for reference, so I'm a bit far away. But we've got quests this time. Ooh. Weren't inside her apartment, it's only the staircase. Right. But yeah, there's I made a quests for this mod pack this time. Sure. If you want to build around here. I do have some plans for what I want to do with the place, just FYI. See if Discord. They're mostly just there to give you a sense of direction. It's not so much like oh, you have to do these to what? The fuck? I'm not allowed to send the screenshot to Discord. It says that it's explicit, so it doesn't get sent. What? Are you for real? It's not like you bothered me last time? No. There we go. I guess maybe this looks... I guess this looks like a thong or something to it. I don't know what the hell is going on with that. Yeah, clearly. I have no idea why I would do that. Seems a little bit weird. But Katze, you are on the Discord somewhere. Might as well. There we go. Chill. Jesus Christ. But yeah, we've got magic now. We've got some of what you also requested, like the farming stuff is there. There aren't, you know, there's like one new dimension with Botania that you can go through, but it's not really like supposed to be a dimension traveling thing. There are some world gen things as well, but they're very vanilla-esque. But yeah. Create is still, you know, the main center point, but I haven't really checked out all the magic mods that we've added so far, so I have no idea if it's faithful to the original intention, but we'll see. It is configured though. We should have had all that in place at this point. So there shouldn't be anything where it's like super easy to get super OP things. Okay. Sing. Okay, is that like a common German thing? Never heard that before. No. Not at a first glance, no. My plan is to like build some kind of, I don't know, Mayan ruins, hanging gardens kind of like setup here. Haven't quite made up my mind on how I want to build it yet. I just have a vague idea on what I want to do, just not how. The main issue is that I can't decide upon which materials I want to use. I have been considering using dripstone, but the issue is dripstone is like a little bit difficult to get in large quantities. But I might have to just go and force mine it, because that's kind of what these things are for. So these pointed dripstones will gradually grow downwards, and you can harvest them and use that to make the dripstone blocks, which all it requires is this particular kind of setup. So there's like a layer of water up top, and they should gradually grow downwards, but it's very inconsistent and it's very, very, very slow. So I don't know if using dripstone as a building material at the moment is like the best decision ever, because I just can't make enough of it to warrant doing so. That means I need to find some other kind of stone type that I want to use for the builds that I'm planning. So, no, I just sent it into the Minecraft chat. Oh, really? Well, should we have a listen then? Let me guess, it's probably yeah, it's not like my YouTube video is not demonetized already.
Ich bin ne Farmer, bin geboren auf dem Land und melke Kühe. Ich kriege keine Frau, ich tu was ich kann und Daddy ist froh, weil ich Traktor fahren kann. Ich kriege keine Frau, ich bin ne Farmer, bin geboren auf dem Land und melke Kühe. Ich kriege keine Frau, ich tu was ich kann und Daddy ist froh, weil ich Traktor fahren kann. Ich kriege keine Frau, ich habe gelbe Gummistiefel und ein Zappenloch. Doch wenn die Matsche durch, so kriegt mein Fuß einen Schock. Wir haben 100 Schweine und ein Esel namens Fred. Aber er ist immer nur krank und hat sein eigenes Bett. Ich mal hoch.
Jesus Christ. This is like that sounds like a fucking tongue twister, to be sure. I don't even Schaufelmist bis spät in der Früh. Wow. Yep. Godlike. You don't say. So is that like what German rap is all about? Kinda, I guess, right? I don't even. Yep. So the reason why I wanted to use dripstone originally is because I was thinking about using some of the block shapes like these to build with, because they have like that jungle-esque look, but you need a lot of dripstone if you want to make that feasible. It's not like I don't have alternatives too, but if it's not to that, it would either be... I was considering using slate, but it's very limited what you can do with embellished craft things. There's just a lot of stone types here, and if you want to make bricks... oh wait, I can actually make these large ones. How do you make... Oh, that's why I don't... Okay, then it's not an issue. It's just a bit convoluted on how to do this. So you need to take 4 basalt, make them into bricks. Then I take those 4 bricks and turn them into large bricks. Okay, there is actually way more than I saw at first glance. It's just because... Wow. Why did they do it like that? Why not use the stone cutter? That's what it's literally there for. But as you can tell, it doesn't really have any way near the amount of stuff that's actually available here. Huh. Yeah. Well, I think slate is what I want to go with, and then make a darkness themed build or something. So like this then? And then if I want the big bricks or large ones, just like this. Yeah, I think like a very dark color combined with like some greenery should make for some good contrast. You can also get the other stone variants here and then those same shapes. But slate is what I've been going for, so that is what we'll be using. I've also been playing a lot of Valheim recently. Just getting back into it pretty much. Because last time I played it, I did everything in single player. But that meant that now that I want to do... Or sorry, I did in multiplayer. And now when I want to do single player, I just don't have access to literally anything other than my characters. So I kind of had to start out from scratch. Is there a lot of new stuff? In Valheim, you mean? So far... I have no idea. I haven't encountered anything new. Well, that's a lie. I've encountered very minute, small new things. But nothing I would go and say like, oh, this has been worth like replaying the whole experience for. I think there are like some new food types. I don't seem to recall that deer dropped a specific type of meat, for instance. But in terms of buildings and such, I haven't really gotten access to anything major where I'm like, oh, this is super cool. Like, it's literally just like I can make a coin pile and a stack of coins. That's like the main thing that I noticed that was new. But other than that, like the whole progression up towards bronze stuff so far, exactly the same. There's literally no difference. No additions or changes on that front. Yeah, coins. So, so that's kind of where I am unsure. I think it might be because most of the additions are in the later game stages. Because the earlier game stages were already pretty fleshed out in the game. So why would they expand something beyond like those, you know, meat variants and small things that seemed a little bit weird? Like trees for the different kinds drop seeds now as well. So you can plant birch and oak trees, for instance. So you're not just limited to the 2 original trees that were in there. So, you know. Also, is this sound loud or is it just on my end? Yeah. But, I mean, gear-wise, I haven't noticed anything out of the ordinary. It's all just been the same. No new enemies so far either. So, I don't quite know yet. La 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 la. I have a shovel and I'm digging dirt. Dicky dicky dirt, dicky dicky dirt. Is that good enough? I can see my sound volumes. They sound pretty much up close to each other. So that's why I'm asking. Yeah. See here. Ah, that makes sense. Who are we getting raided by? Spoonerton? Oh no, Spoonerton. Wow, it's been a while since I've had a raid from you, my friend. How are you doing? How you doing? Thanks for the giraffes in chat. How you all guys doing? What have you been up to today? Oh, this is an excellent opportunity. Oh, Toto's here as well. This is an excellent opportunity. I got this new feature here. I haven't showed this off to anyone. Well, I've briefly showed it, but I haven't really used it yet. So, well, there's not really many people in chat here, but let's just try and give you a shout out, Spoons, because it should be good. It might just be. So let's see what your streams are like. Hopefully this works. So of course there's the okay, so the clip thing. There we go. There we go.
Oh, you catch? The lady with the booms. I don't know if you've heard the amount of sauce I get from that young lady. I gotta eat my punches in where I can. No, I can't. Oh my. Oh. Either partner.
This must have been very recently. I don't know. The audio levels were a little bit off. I couldn't quite tell what was going on there. But yeah, this is my new way of showing off people who rate me. So look forward to that in the future. Yeah, what a strange clip. So curious. But this is my new feature. Welcome to the stream, everyone. You can call me Dragon. Playing Minecraft today. Gotta tell Mom. Yeah, alright. Alright. How was your stream anyways? Did people give you a hard time? I know you're doing chat integration, so that's always fun. Always fun when that happens. Did Toto give you a hard time? Long and exhausting. Was it as bad as the last time when I was in there? Because you were doing like a really long stream back then. You had been playing almost 24 hours plus or something, right? All right, later, Ammo. Talk to you later. He will be back, I promise.
Farewell for now, mortals.
Farewell indeed.
You're a fucking nerd.
That's gotta be Toto.
Fucking nerd. No one likes you. No one likes you.
Fuck's sake, Toto. By the way, Toto, I'm awaiting your presence in Minecraft. The server is up and running. You do have access. Yeah, I've got like the stream store stuff so people can redeem sounds and such. Today I'm playing some Minecraft. We just got our own mod pack up and running a couple days ago. In case you guys are curious.
Submit!
There you go. Thanks for that follow. So you can get that on CurseForge if you want to give it a go. I am a little bit, what do you call it, conservative with adding people to the server, but yeah. Yeah, it's custom. Completely custom. It's based around a mod called Create, and then with a splash of magic. And I've just been spending the last week or two just debugging and trying to make sure everything works. We even have custom quests and progression. Wow. Just to give you guys an idea on how the mod pack works. But yeah, it's custom. And hopefully people like Toto, who doesn't have the best computer in the world, might even be able to play it. But she hasn't tried it, so I don't know yet. But yeah, I've just been establishing myself over the last week or so, just trying to get my grasp around everything, make sure everything works. So this is what I've got so far, just a very basic setup with a bunch of storage, enchanting, and, you know, crops and such. So nothing too crazy. Just before you guys raided me, I was actually about to start building some farmland, but I haven't quite made up my mind on what blocks to use. I'm like situated in a jungle area down here though, not too far away from spawn. And then I've got the guy who owns the server, IPGiveChew, who's sitting up there. But you know, since this is a brand new server, there's not really much to show yet, other than the mod pack itself. So if it's got your interest, I could get you access. Also, you as well, Spoons, if you want. streamer friends with benefits, if you want to call it that. Oops, can't do that. I know it gives you BSODs, but this time, hopefully this time is not going to be a problem because we don't have the better foliage mod. So maybe it's not an issue. I'm running Optifine with shaders, and outside of streams I usually have like 60 FPS. While streaming it's obviously going to be a little bit less than that, but it's way better than it was before. I think before, if I was looking over a jungle area or something like this out here, it would tank it down to like 30 FPS just because of all the foliage. So, you know, it's definitely improved in that regard. So yeah, hopefully it's going to be good. And if it's not good, Toto, then I'll see if I can make it good. It's still in beta stage on CurseForge, but it's technically ready when it comes to all the features. You should be able to do a lot when it comes to performance. And I mean, you can try out Optifine and see if that helps as well, which it should. And I don't know, do you even play with shaders, Toto? I wouldn't imagine you would. Also, isn't this still a little bit loud? Just bump that down to 10%. There we go. I was, oh yeah, also, I was looking into the 200 follower delayed stream celebration thing today, but I'll have to figure out something else that we can do instead of commands, I think. Not commands, the crowd control thingy, because it's like really tedious to set up, and it's very limited what I can do with it, with the way I want to do it. So I don't think it might necessarily be worth the effort, basically, is what I'm saying. So if anyone has a good idea for like a 200 follower stream celebration, do give me a heads up, because I could really use some input on that front. Okay, so how do I want to do this? Maybe I should look up the different things we can make with slate, because there should be way too many building blocks for me to pick from. You fucker. God damn it. Doesn't work twice in a row. I do have that, do be having that Minecraft creeper hiss sound there in the background. Still annoys me that I can't tell who's actually redeeming all the things in the store, though. It just makes it even worse now, because now I actually don't know if it's a redeem or not. So this is the basalt stuff. Well, it's between all these other materials here that I'm thinking on using for building things.
Listen.
I am listening. What?
You're a fucking nerd. You're a fucking nerd. No one likes you.
Does that ever get old for you, Toto? I mean, it could be either you or they. I think I might need some cobblestone variant of this stone. So more mining inbound. Yes. The good thing about this new variant of the iteration of the mod pack is that if you crash whilst trying to load into the server, it doesn't kick you completely out of the game anymore. There are mods for that now, which is kind of nice. big question is, what level do I need to be digging at in order to find this? I think this is the level for iron, isn't it? Yes. So this is where I'll be digging for iron. Okay. Let's see if we can't bump into some of that that slate. Oh, there's actually something right here. Coincidentally. Have any of you actually... Whoa, okay. Have any of you played 1.18, by the way? What do you guys think of the new world gen? It's very spacious, or can be. I'm a little bit on the fence about it myself, if I'm perfectly honest. It's like cool that we got really big open spaces now, but it also sometimes sucks. It's also like a little bit easier or harder to find things. Oh, hello there. Oh, that's actually true. I can't even... Oh, shit. Now I... Oh, that's annoying. Now I gotta be able to tell, is that UV? It's like Black Reach. I guess you're right. That's actually a very good point. It is like Black Reach. It's the biomes of plenty glowing stuff. It's like an underground mushroom biome that's modded in. But yeah, this is like the actual size of the cave. That's just vanilla Minecraft now. But yeah, that's true. Restream doesn't... Oh, that's really annoying. Maybe I need to use the Twitch chat overlay after all. Because I can't read Chinese. And your guys' names are like... not showing up in the English variant like it does with the Twitch chat. So, got some pizza cooking. Ooh. It's a bit too early for that for me, so do enjoy, Spoons. What kind of pizza we having today? Pizza is good. It's like one of my favorite foods. Generally speaking, just Italian dishes are just mwah, great. In my opinion, of course. Cheap frozen pizza. Well, I gotta say, based on my experiences over here, there's a big difference even between frozen, like pre-made pizzas though. There's like the local grocery store that's closest to me, which unfortunately also sells the worst kinds. Reinstalling CurseForge. Ooh. I will be awaiting your arrival then. But yeah, the most local one, like the closest one, their frozen pizzas are kind of trash. It's not because the contents of it or whatever, that there's not a lot of topping or anything, but it's because whenever you make them, they just become really dry. Like there's no moisture in it. It's almost like the pre-cooking that they apply to these pizzas is to, you know, a completely finished state. So whenever you reheat them essentially from their frozen state, if you don't eat them fast enough, it's just like it's just almost inedible. Pizza is bread. Bread is pizza. As far as I understood from one of my friends, like the main part of a pizza is the bread, not the topping, which is actually like, at least over here, I think in the US you guys have a little bit of a similar case going on, but it's mostly to do with cheese. Over here it's just topping in general. Where it's like, at least Danish people have a tendency to put way too much topping on their pizzas. Which, if you eat like a traditional Italian pizza, or at least in the traditional way or whatever, there's usually not that much topping on it, I've been told. because the main ingredient is the dough itself. So if your dough is trash, then then everything else pretty much doesn't really matter. I think the idea is. So yeah. Call me a pizza connoisseur, I don't know. Not really. Pizza is just giant sandwich that's missing the top bread. Not so sure about that one. Because doesn't that mean that if you fold a pizza on top of itself, then it's not a calzone but a sandwich? So you're saying that a calzone is actually just a over-glorified sandwich then? Is that... Am I understanding this correctly? Because that would be the case, wouldn't it? Yes. Calzone is really good though. If there's something I like more than pizza, it's calzone. So something I've noticed with the new version of Minecraft is that there's not a lot of enemies in places that you would normally find them. And once you just put a few lights down, everything that is not in absolute darkness is already being prevented from spawning enemies. So like for instance this case, the only place we can have enemies spawn is literally right here. Because they changed it, so it's no longer required for it to be absolute darkness. It just has to be higher than a light level of 0 now. There's a very peculiar development note I read on that. They said that they wanted it to be possible to light up an entire house with just a single torch in Minecraft. Because the main issue the new players tend to be facing in this is not understanding how mob spawning works. And so they kind of changed it. I don't know if I'm happy about the change, because it affects not just regular mob spawning, but mob spawners and everything else as well. So old designs probably might not even work anymore. Just as one example. Because as soon as there's just the tiniest amount of light seeping through somewhere, it already prevents enemies from spawning in. Don't think you're safe though. On the server we've got like things in here. So mobs will target you from further away and that kind of stuff. There's also a higher amount of enemies spawning in general, so they'll just be spawning far away, and then gradually, before you know it, there's a creeper behind your back. I have had that happen a couple times, even though this area is pretty well lit up at this point. But I think that is all. Got some silver and X-petrified orbs. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, every time I like double right click on the straw controller, for anyone who doesn't know, it sorts out all the items into these shelves for easy access. I've been wondering if I should like let's actually see if there's any interesting things we can make out of copper now that it's modded. Should be a few extra things. Not that much actually. Crate has a couple additions. Sure. There you go. Should just have updated it. Yeah, great. It is showing up the right thing. You can also give it a go. Of course, if you want to. Okay, so it's just like a bunch of sheet metal stuff by the looks of things. Alright. I did a similar thing like Keo did on his server when he was running Minecraft. Because he also had the 10 hours watch time thing, but, you know, exceptions can be made. And the only reason why I have that in the first place is because it's not my server. It's owned by a good friend of mine. So, the server is whitelisted. And we don't want to have, like, trolls come in here and just break everything. Because it's not like PvP and such. Only the most ethical at farming, by the way. Always like that. You get a lot of people that come in on Minecraft streams. Never met them before. They always ask, can I come to play? I go, yeah, sure thing, random stranger. Yeah, I've had the same thing happen on occasion. And then I pop like the MC command. And they go like, 10 hours? That's like... Nah, that's like a massive investment. That's like way too long. Well, them's the rules. 10 hours watch time isn't really that much in reality. Ah, fuck, that's the wrong pin. Sorry, chicken, you have to die. But yeah, I agree. It's... People just have a tendency to not quite understand why you have those restrictions in there. I've run Minecraft servers in the past, like way back when mods weren't even a thing yet. And we had some really, really stupid situations happen. There was like once where someone was playing on the server and they thought that the best thing that they could spend their time on was making an automated cactus farm. Now, these days, this kind of setup isn't really a problem, but back then there was no stack merging. So whenever a block would drop on the ground and so forth, they would stay as individual entities just lying there. And this person made like, I don't know, how do you even, like on a map it was like this big pretty much in surface area, and then it was at least 8 or 10 stories tall, just with a bunch of cacti and with water and then pistons and everything else set up so that when the cactus grew high enough or whatever, they would be popped off into the water and then they would collect all in one place in the middle. Yes, exactly. It's exactly what happened. Now, to be fair, they did have a fail-safe, which essentially was just that, oh, I can flip this switch and a piece of netherrack gets turned on down on the bottom. But it kind of meant that whenever that piece of netherrack was not lit, things started going a little bit wrong. And one day, they, person in question kind of forgot to turn the switch back on. And it got so bad that if someone went near the cactus farm, it just crashed the server, period. Which was kind of a problem because that meant that you couldn't go and disable it anymore either. The only way that we could save the server was using World Edit back in the day. Like remotely from an application. To go in and delete the entire thing. It was pretty bad. Pretty bad. So that's why we have stack merging or whatever you call it these days. Because holy shit, that was bad. It was also, I don't know what you want to call it, but interesting learning experience, I guess, on what not to do when hosting a server. But yeah. This server is kind of just meant to be, like, it's up 24/7. It is hosted locally by a friend of mine, though, on a computer he's got sitting in, like, a basement under his house. So I'm not entirely sure on how the connection from the US is, but it shouldn't be awfully bad compared to some paid services that I've experienced in the past. So that's like the only thing, I guess, is a bit of a PSA, but it is running 24/7. And the last version of this mod pack we were running was just up all the time pretty much as well. It's just no one was playing on it, but it was technically accessible. Do on memory settings. So what can you set it? How much memory do you have, Toto? So I think, because if you look in the top right, mine goes to around like less than 5,000 megabytes at the moment. That's what I've noticed. So you should be able to allocate or not need to allocate all that much, but how much can you allocate is more the question. How much memory do you have? Because I think it might be able to run with like 5 or 6 gigs of memory. Oh, you have 8 gigs of memory. Okay. So try and assign 6 or 7 gigs. Should be fine. I've only assigned like 10k because, you know, I have 16 gigs of memory. But should be able to make do with less. I haven't tried it, so you can be my guinea pig today. Should work though. Okay, I have a feeling this is not the most efficient way of getting the stone that I need. Also, digging in that direction is going to be a pain in the ass. It's basically like with the new 1.18 update, it's almost like you gotta play as if you're in the nether on some instances. At least mods make it a little bit more convenient. But this isn't even like the biggest cave I've seen. I took a screenshot yesterday of one. I can just show you guys real quick. Just in case you were wondering. See, like there's some pretty nuts stuff that you can do. Just get these, then I can show you. So this is this is a screenshot I took yesterday from the same world when I was out trying to find these dripstones. And this underground cave system just goes so far you can't even see the other end of it. I also did this. This isn't too far away from that place. And again, it's from the surface of the world and you just can't even see the bottom of it. It's pretty nuts what you can experience in some cases. This is a very... like this is an extreme though. I mean, you can even see that it goes around here. Like this is pretty much like a raised island or something. But yeah, it's New World Gen is pretty dang wild. And with how the ore distribution on everything else works now, it's also a bit more challenging. Let me try and illustrate what I mean. Because if we look at iron ore, right, this is the distribution of it. So the higher the curve, like from left to right, that's how deep to how high you go. And the curve itself represents the percentage chance of finding it. So for instance, iron's most likely to be found around like, you know, Y level 18, 17-ish. Now, if you want to find coal, for instance, you'll notice that it's nowhere near where iron is. And of course, diamond is its own thing as well, being like pretty much, you know, just more and more common the further towards absolute negative now, I guess you say, you can go. Which essentially just... oh, hello, friend. Essentially, that just means that if you are trying to acquire either of those three things at the same time, it's pretty much impossible now. Because they're just not located in the same levels anymore. So you can't just go down to Y level 11 or whatever and do strip mining and then get all the resources you need. So these goblins are kind of nice. They act as like an ore doubler before you have the ability to do it, really. You can also get rid of your excess cobblestone and such. They do have limited trades though, but they're pretty good. Of course, I guess you also save fuel by not having to smelt these things. Wait, what? Is that why there's magma blocks up here? Why am I getting fish in my inventory? I've got like a magnet that picks up things within an 11 block range, but... Are they coming from up top? Okay, let's go and investigate, I suppose. Oh shit. Well, there's definitely water. Oh shit, this is a flooded cave up here. Okay, so that's why there's brimstone. That's another thing that you encounter now. Like, you can just have an entire cave system, like, normally generate, but then it's, like, flooded with water. Not exactly, like, I talked with my friend about this, and we couldn't really make up our mind on this one either. My guess is that they did that because they wanted to have, like, a thing where, oh, okay, you need something to use all your water-breathing enchantments on or something. Is the only thing that we could really think of. The issue I have with it, though, is that as far as I know, there's not, like, more ores or anything special there. It's just literally a flooded cave. So, wouldn't the best strategy then to just be to dig somewhere else instead? Why go through the trouble of getting water-breathing enchantments to begin with if it's just a hassle? And doesn't give you additional rewards, I suppose. I don't know. Just game developer brain thinking, I guess. But this is what we want. We want the slate. Slate. Actually, getting these fish wasn't bad. Because that means I can maybe get some more hit points. It's like that mod on here called Spice of Life. And the way it works is that whenever you've eaten a certain amount of food variety, you just get like health upgrades. Sort of to incentivize like exploration and trying out the different foods that are in the game. We need some torches. It's also, I have a backpack, so I can carry way more things than normal. In case you were wondering what this inventory is. I mean, it says right there, but, you know, just for good measure. I don't know if Peak is still intending on doing a mega build like last server. He was about to build Duloc from the Shrek movies in a downscaled version, but you forgot about your Microsoft account? Sorry, oh, for CurseForge or for Minecraft? For Minecraft, right. Well, did you just forget your password, or is there something else about it that you forgot? Like, you haven't lost access to your Minecraft account, right? Please tell me you haven't lost access to your Minecraft account. So much copper, though, it's ridiculous. Because if it's just your account credentials, you can just, you know, get them resent, can't you? Like do a password reset or whatever. Missing a password. An O and end. Dude, Toto, don't give parts of your password away. What if someone hacks you? Fuck. It's just like a bunch of water here. Okay. So, do you have a good idea for what we could do for a 200 follower celebration stream? I mean, we could just make it like a really long stream. Wouldn't be that special compared to what I have done in the past. But maybe I could do something with like... I don't know. We could do one of those, because it's like... I do want to do something special, but it's just like a matter of what. Okay, there's so much water here. I think we're just gonna dig around this place. Some of that stone that we need right here, though. Because it's like I could do something where you can like, through donations or tips or whatever you want to call them, buy like more stream time, and then I'll just keep going for as long as people keep me awake for. But, you know... It's not really like that on its own right would be super interesting, would it? Have to actually be doing something on stream as well. So we could do like some Rift Breaker with like really ridiculous settings again. More so than last time, just as one example. Something like that, for instance. Or like a limited run RimWorld. Something in that regard could be a thing too. We could do a thing where you guys get the opportunity to make a mod pack and then I'll just play it. That could also be a thing. I've actually been wanting to try and see if we could figure out a way to do that though. Because I do want to like engage the community a little bit more and give people some control over the stream in some sense. Just, you know, or on occasions. Wow. Dude. These caves are fucking massive. Dragon and Tribalware stream. Yeah, I mean, I could maybe figure something out there. Money's a little bit tight these days, but I might be able to do something. There's actually like a resource I haven't really been utilizing considering where I'm situated. There's a store in town which is called Billy, which is literally a shits and giggles store where you can buy all kinds of random doodads. So whether that be like, I don't know, anything from sexy nurse costumes to just like really silly things. There's a good amount of opportunity in a place like that to find something, just something stupid. Don't say that I will be wearing a sexy nurse costume though. That's not what I'm saying. Oh, you also have an idea? Shoot. Jesus cosplay, oh god. Ooh, I have a feeling that wouldn't hit too well with some people. Not necessarily in my streams, but in general. I wouldn't really care myself. But I have a feeling, Vey, that that's just like some kind of power fantasy you have. Oh, that just reminded me of that Tekken-like fighting game where you can play as Jesus and other like religious characters or something like that. I can't remember what it was called. It was like really weird. How are we doing on that stone? Okay, we've got a pretty decent amount. I think if we find one more deposit, we should be good to go. Yeah, what else could you figure out? So the PC froze while loading. Okay. In what way did it freeze? Exactly. Hopefully not a BSOD again. Because that's what you said last time. But yeah, you don't exactly have the newest PC, so of course it might be a bit sketchy trying to get the whole thing to work, but shouldn't be that old, right? But was it a BSOD or just standard PC freeze, whatever you want to call it? How far away did I tunnel? Jeez. Okay, that's about time I head back. There's not really anything on the client side that enhances the visuals of the mod pack, though. I mean, the main thing is just the free menu. So there's that. But as far as I know, the most troublesome part with the old mod pack was the better foliage, which is no longer there. Dum, 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 dum. So are you still with us? Dookie. Put that in the food box. There we go. This should be plenty of stone to work with. So let's look up embellish craft. So we can make these cobblestone bricks as well, just to add some texture, right? Oh, that was basalt. There we go. And then use the other types. Do we want to have like another stone color just for contrast or something? Or should we just make it out of one stone type? What can we make with slate? Deep slate. Okay, so you can use rechiseled on cobbled deep slate. That might work. Got this thing here. So we can turn this into all these blocks. Ooh, I kind of like that one. Frozen Mojang Studio. Okay. So when you say Mojang Studios and froze, it's your entire computer, but not a blue screen of death? Like, is it just the game that's freezing? Cobblestone bricks look kind of weird if you ask me. Could probably make them work. The the regular slate here is kind of really smooth though. It's very clean. Almost seems like something you would use for like a industrial kind of urban area, not so much a ruins place. Well, maybe I should figure out where to put the bloody crops in the first place. Like the rugged looking stuff. So that would be the slate cobblestone bricks then. I wonder, can I use these for... No, I cannot. Okay. Can use deep slate though. Wonder what things do we have available. This is like a... I don't know how to sort of say it, but it's like a... It allows you to make different shapes, such as vanilla fences and such, but by using different materials, you can sort of combine the the textures together. So let me give you a decent example of this. Hold on, because you should be able to make like some copper shingles or something. Or maybe we can just use cut copper. Yeah, let's just try that. So you and you, I think. Okay, opposite way around. Yeah, so this is like just an example, I suppose. So you can like basically make roof tiles and then use the copper as the roofing part, but then the actual under section is then that other material that you apply. Who wrote me? Oh, that's you, Toto. Took too long to log in. Okay. Took too long to log in. Let me just Google that issue. Can't log into server, getting lost connection, took too long to log in. Blah, blah, blah. Might as well switch over here. What are they saying? Like some kind of resolution is? Because this is also a mod pack. It's just not this mod pack, but might be relevant still. Yeah, that's also what I was thinking. Is there a way to force the server to give more time to log in? Did you try logging in more than once, Toto? I have no idea. The heck? There's one here from 2012. Wonder if that's relevant. Wow, this is like a really old post. Yeah, that's hardly relevant. What version of the mod pack are you running, Toto? Can I even see it in here? Good if I disconnect it. Yeah, so you're still getting it, I suppose. Encrypting, then that happens. What, can I not see that out here? Because the one thing that I was thinking is that the mod pack is currently in set as beta stage or whatever. So we got to make sure that you're using that it's actually installed the latest version. I don't see why it wouldn't do that, but it should be 0.4. It's like the only thing I can think of right now if you're not running the right modpack version, but I don't see why that would even be a thing to begin with. Curse Forge took too long to log in. One of our friends cannot join my Minecraft server. One of the friend and I can join. She says took too long to log in. No idea what to do. Is he using a cracked Minecraft account? If so, enable the server for cracked users. If it still doesn't work, try creating a different server. If it still doesn't work, I don't know. Great. Toda, you using a cracked version of Minecraft. What? Okay. Huh. Longer login time solves common problems like the took too long to log in message when trying to connect to a server. Vanilla has a timeout duration of 30 seconds when joining a server. When playing with a lot of mods or when playing on slower hardware, it may take longer than 30 seconds timeout duration to load everything. This will result in the connecting player being kicked out with the message took too long to log in. So in previous versions of Minecraft, this could be solved by using the read timeout program argument. However, in newer Minecraft versions, this no longer works. What version is this for? This is not for 1.18 though. So Minecraft 1.18.1 increased timeout duration or something like that. How do I increase time before timeout on Forge servers? Since it's from 2018. But this is a client launch thing, but the other mod, that mod says it doesn't work, so yeah, so this is a VM argument. Which unfortunately I can't really do anything about at the moment because I require peak and he's not home. He's not even home at the moment. Player idle timeout. Nope. Doesn't sound like there's anything I can do about that at the moment. Toto, have you tried starting a single player up just to see if you can actually play it? That's something you could at least do for now. Because I can't really do anything else at the moment. Having microwave as a computer. I think you spelled toaster wrong. It's fine. It's not really like your fault. I should also just not make mod packs. It's not necessarily your hardware performance either. It might literally be the internet connection to Denmark. Poor Toto. But it doesn't seem like there's anything I can do about it at the current point in time. You could try it again, like in single player, to see if you can at least run the mod pack. And if you can't do that, then we'll have to look into that, of course. It's still in beta, so it's not impossible. It's also like I've not really played that long on the server, so we haven't accomplished much yet. So if changes are having to be made, now would be the time. now I've got these blocks that I don't really need just for showcasing. Okay. But I think this is like counted as wood. Yep. Or kind of cool though. But yeah, try it out in single player. Let me know if it works for you. And then we'll take it from there, I guess. I wonder what we can do with these. This is like the new Minecraft stuff, right? Smooth basalt and calcite. Literally nothing in the stonecutter. Okay. Wow, so smooth basalt has like no uses. Can only be applied as is. Calcite does have some options, but they are also kind of limited. Also, white doesn't really fit too well with what I'm going for. Oh yeah, there's the limestone. It changed its visual appearance though. It still has a little bit of a sandy look, right? Yeah, a little bit. A creamy color, I guess you could say. What do we have on that one? Could make some bricks out of it. See, how does this mix with the others? I think these two go pretty well together. I think you're right though, Spoons. The rough blocks might work a little bit better than these. They're a little bit too clean in my taste. If it was making like a village or something, they would be pretty good for coloring houses, but otherwise, maybe not so much. But yeah, limestone and deep slate might work. The only issue is that limestone is a bit of a pain in the ass to get in large quantities. Barely have like a couple stacks of it. There's also gneiss and marble, but marble is probably too bright. This might actually work. So yeah, so this looks a little bit more rough because the source block isn't super clean. So that means if we make... Yeah, that could work. That could probably work. Of course, you can also make those into these bricks here. How do they fit the... Oh, I can hardly even tell them apart. Wow. Okay. So that's a very small visual variation here. Very, very small. Apart from the fact that they are also layout-wise not quite the same. But the color is very comparable. I can not tell them apart at a glance. I mean, when you look closely there's some stuff, but damn. Then the question is, what's easier to get? Is it easier to get gneiss in large quantities than limestone? Probably. Probably. And you can do more with that stone type than the others. And then we could combine it with deep slate, maybe? Don't have a lot of it, though. I don't know how deep down I have to go to find it, either. I've seen like a few deposits here and there, but nothing major. So I would have to go out of my way to get some more of it. But it's also that stage that I'm currently at. I mean, kind of just like finding my way around, figuring out what I need to get started. Maybe I'll just end up going to the end, finding the Ender Dragon, and then we'll build a starter house. Like a stupid internal joke between me and Peak. It's like, because the last time we played the first iteration of the mod pack, in the beginning he was like, oh, I need like this thing and this thing and this thing, and before you knew it, he basically listed all the things that requires you to take out the Ender Dragon in order to acquire like building materials for his starter house. Silly like that. Well, let's see if we can't find some of that gneiss. The question is, how deep down can you find it? Hey, you made it into the mod. Nice. Well, Toto, maybe if you want to, I mean, of course that's entirely up to you. You can try and play around a little bit, see how it performs. Because if that works, then fixing the server will at least make it so that, goddammit, that if we fix that timeout thing, then you should be able to play. And I can give you a heads up whenever Peak is home. I can't remember how long he's at work today, though. He might be in pretty late. So I don't know if he'll be like... Well, actually, it might not be that bad if it's just like a server-side thing. Configuration side thing, I mean. But at a first glance, it's how's your performance? Hope it's not too terrible.
Submit!
Thanks for that follow there. Just no need. No need? No need for what? So just to illustrate, this is why mining limestone is a little bit of a pain in the ass. Because the only places I've found it are in these deposits here along these. Yes. You like my follow alert, Spoon? Nice. 2 to 15 FPS. Yeah, I can see that in the top right. Awesome. You're also not playing it in full screen now. Consider adding Optifine. Do you know how to add Optifine, Toto? I assume you do, but you never know. What level is this? 46? Maybe I should just do some caving to find this stone. Maybe that might be easier. Strip mining to find stone variants has never really been like a... Fuck, this is the wrong direction. Has never really been the most feasible approach. But yeah, Create kind of changed the way that the stone types spawn in. Not sure I'll say that I'm a fan, but it's interesting. At least they're trying some new things. Now, if we go down here, or is it further down? I think it's further down. So I've also been digging down here, of course. Yeah, this is not where we're going. We need to go deeper. Can also technically step out here and try and find some. This might be very dangerous though. We'll see if it is. Not really any enemies, so I think we're good. The bigger question is if there even is nice down here to begin with. That I do not know. Oh, what the? That's a cockroach. Get out of here. Hmm. Organize, where are you? Wow. Really? Holy shit. Okay, did not expect that. So, literally have this massive cave, and then the only thing that separates it from another completely flooded cave is just like a few blocks. Jesus. Well, great. It's absolutely magnificent. Oh shit. Oh shit. Go away. I also heard the twang of an arrow. Bam. There it is. Arr. Wait. Get wrecked. I don't know why I get surprised every time I break this freaking wall. I just haven't quite gotten used to the fact that there's these giant caves now. Ah, fuck. But yeah, Toto, your performance issues kind of reminds me of what the Arcane was experiencing when we did the other one. Because he also had a similar issue where if he like played it out of the box without Optifine, it was also just not really performing that well. With Optifine though, he could get it to the point where it was very good though. So maybe you can have similar luck. I mean, I'm also running Optifine, by the way. It's just that, given how CurseForge mod packs work, you're not allowed to add it in. Whoa, what the fuck? licenses and stuff. Haven't really found that stone that I'm looking for. Kind of expected though. Like this basalt, as far as I've been able to tell until now, up to now, is that it only spawns like further down you go. So if you're up on too high of a Y level, it just doesn't generate. A little bit like the ores, I suppose. This is bloody massive though. And the thing is, it just keeps going. As soon as you find one of these massive cave systems, sometimes you can literally find them on the surface of the world and travel in a straight line all the way down to bedrock, basically. You want to fight, zombie? What's he carrying? Cockroach wing fragment. What can you use that for? Cockroach wings, okay. Brewing. Bug pheromones. Okay, no idea what that's used for. Sounds juicy. Well, if gneiss doesn't even generate down here, I guess we're just wasting our time. Well, I guess we are finding all these ores and stuff. But it's not really what I wanted to be doing at the moment. When you're starting out, this is definitely the way to go to find ores, though. At least what I was experiencing is trying to strip mine from the get-go is a little bit difficult. Simply because you might want to be using iron to make your tools and all that. But even with mods, enabling you to repair them and all that, you just end up running out of iron the entire time. I did find a cheeky alternative solution though, which I haven't really mentioned yet. But it's the reason why I'm growing amethyst. Oi. Just a couple cockroaches. Because these are not vanilla weapons. Should kind of be obvious with the hammer and all that, but a little bit less obvious with the sword. But these are like what's called silent gear variants. Fittingly from the mod Silent Gear. And they have the, amongst other things, the ability to be repaired using these material boxes. Have one of these here. So instead of breaking and falling apart completely and disintegrating whenever they run out of durability, they just turn into like a broken state. And then you can use those materials in the box to repair them. And the material depends on whatever the main material for the tool is. Also, where is the... Ow. Wait. Ow. Hold on. There we go. And the main material is then used to repair it with. Where the fuck? I'm lost. I think I'm lost, at least. Oh, there it is. There's the camouflage staircase. Let's just go up for now. What the? Oh, get out of here. But since you use these materials to repair with, it's possible to repair lower tier items and material with something that's of higher tier. So what that means is that, for instance, if you have a sword, which its blade being made out of, let's say diamond, no, let's say iron in this case, that's a bit better to illustrate. Oh, okay, I can show you that Toto actually, then I'll explain the Silent Gear stuff in a moment. Just because this is actually, you know, useful for anyone who doesn't know how modding works. Or CurseForge anyway. Because there's a couple ways you can do it, but this is the easiest way for me. Goes to normal micros. Okay. So here we have CurseForge, right? And this is the live version of the mod pack. And right now, like, you can go in and check the installed mods and all that. But if you click on this ellipsis up here, this is like the fastest way for you to find the folder. So you just click open folder and then it'll give you the location of this particular mod pack instance. And you want the mods folder. And it's literally just as easy as downloading Optifine from the internet by just googling Optifine and then adding it in here. And then as soon as you start up Minecraft, it'll load Optifine along with all the other mods. And it's completely safe to do it this way, because even if the mod pack itself gets updated, it doesn't, and you update the mod pack, it doesn't delete Optifine. So that, for instance, means if you add shaders to your mod pack, then they don't get overwritten. The same with resource packs. So it's pretty simple to do. And for those that don't know what the Optifine website looks like, this is what it looks like.
Submit!
Hello there, thanks for the follow. Have no idea how to say that username. Seems a little bit random. But I guess you can set me straight. So yeah, Optifine downloads, of course. And we're not on 18.2, we're on 1.1, I guess. So you do want to show all the versions and get the one for the current version of Minecraft that we're using. Let me just make sure that that is the correct one. Should be. Yeah. It's the one with H6 at the end there. If you don't... with hot, you can call me KJ. Alright. Always... it's a mirror link to skip the... what? Oh, you mean to skip the... yeah. But this is just to show Toto where to get it and everyone else who doesn't know. Thanks. Yeah. So that's literally just where you get it for, and you just put it into your mods folder and that's it. Just make sure that you're not doing, like, that you actually have shut down your Minecraft, because you do need to restart it. Now, is that clear for you, Toto? Otherwise, you can just ask me for some clarifications. Else, there's also people in chat that seem to be able to help you out. And there's all the video settings, but we can go over those as well in a moment, because there's a lot of things you can do to make it a little bit more performant. There is a little bit of a, what do you call it? PSA though. There are some things that don't render entirely as intended with Optifine in this mod pack from what I've noticed. But it's like, so far only been literally one thing that really stuck out. Namely the bookshelves. And it's for some reason only the vanilla bookshelves, and I don't know why. But for some reason they were missing a texture on the top and bottom. And ironically, I've noticed that if you don't use Optifine, it actually gets worse. Because if you don't use Optifine, it doesn't have this ability to make these connected textures happen. And then all the textures on this particular block are just missing. And it's one of the mods that's affecting it in some way. And I have no idea why. Because, yeah. When it's other mods that are doing it, there's not really anything I can do to fix it. It's just something to be aware of. But fortunately, I mean, you can make literally any other bookshelf and it's fine. So, it's not really a big issue. And I mean, the block still works. And it's the only thing that I've noticed so far, so. Other mods usually have issues with Optifine's connected textures, some texture packs as well. Yeah, see, this case, it's actually the, ironically enough, the inverse. Because without Optifine adding the connected textures, then those bookshelf blocks are just missing all the textures, period. So, it's not because of Optifine as far as I can tell. It's one of the mods that are affecting the bookshelves in some way. Or a combination of them, and then they're just like causing some weird overlap that doesn't work out. The weird thing though is that I don't quite understand why those mods would be affecting the textures of the bookshelf to begin with. I mean, the really weird part is that in just enough items, the item looks fine. It's not missing its textures. And the only thing that I'm aware of is that Apotheosis adds the enchantment capabilities to them, and that's about it. So I don't know what else would be affecting it. Had to add random textures to the Optifine folder because Optifine changes the vanilla way or take it over. Couldn't you just disable those features though? Or is it because you want those features, but for those particular blocks it messes up? No, you say. Well, Optifine isn't always like super on point, but personally I've not had many issues with it over the many years that I've been using it, so. Like the main thing that I've understood for Optifine when it comes to performance optimization are these. But I mean, it says so too. If you set on like fast render and fast math and such, it can cause incompatibility with some things. I think this one, yeah, this option can conflict with some mods. I haven't noticed anything yet, but I mean, we're literally just starting out on this particular version of the mod pack, so I don't know. Can only turn off connected textures, not the random. Random. Do you mean... Shoot, where is it? Can never remember where these things are. So this is where connected textures, of course, is. But that's not the thing that I was thinking of. Because there's this thing. But that's also not the same. This just takes like for dirt blocks and such and flips them. I haven't really... What other things does Optifine change? Have extra grass blocks, for example, with flowers on them. Really? Is that... But isn't that like a resource pack feature, not like an Optifine built-in feature? Or even more so like a shader? There's like one thing I noticed. Is it in No, that's a Vanilla Tweaks thing. as well. Vanilla tweaks has, like, for instance, you can enable vanilla tweaks when you make your pack or whatever to visualize. Is it kelp plants? I think it is. When they're fully grown, they have like a flower on the top. But otherwise, I haven't noticed anything with grass. So, weird. Yeah, it's pretty much been fine. I mean, I'm using complementary shaders. And I've also optimized it quite heavily, disabling a lot of the performance intensive things. But yeah, I haven't really experienced anything particular, so not sure why my experience has been different than that. I've never had like Optifine add weird details to grass anyway. And I've never come across any settings, so I don't know what that is. Well, if gneiss doesn't exist far down and it's higher up, should I just try and strip mine my way, or do we want to explore? Because it's easy to find caves, but just because we find a cave doesn't necessarily improve the odds of finding the stone type. Can have extra blocks without Optifine, but Optifine is disabling the vanilla function and replaces it with its own. Okay. So, I think I understand what you mean. So like, you want to replace it with something from an outside source, but then Optifine changes it back to like a vanilla like variant or something. Like, I guess you could explain it that way. Ooh, that's a lot of amethyst shards, damn. Yeah, so this is my amethyst farm, by the way. The reason why I'm farming this is not sort of for the effective crafting. What?
Nerd. You're a fucking nerd. You're a fucking nerd. No one likes you.
Yes.
No
one likes me. Thanks. My self-esteem is at an all-time high. It's never been higher. How do you like the new store, Toto? Is it better than I hope it's better than the old Streamlabs one. I mean, as far as I have been able to like make out, it seems better, right? Oh shit, maybe I should do an enchant as well. I'm doing swords. Just takes over the function. You need to either have a copy of the texture in the Optifine folder, in the resource pack, or just move them there. Okay. Yeah, I've never really messed around much with resource packs, so... Well, not exactly what I wanted. Venom. Venom is cool, because unlike the, oh, what's it called again? The vanilla one that sets them on ablaze. It doesn't outright kill them, so it doesn't take your, like, it doesn't negate your loot, not loot, what's it called again? Yeah, looting enchantment. Well, keep that for later. Should upgrade your bookshelves? Well, there's a lot of things I should probably be doing.
Hello there.
Hello there, indeed. I assume that means Ammo got home, or is it you, boy? Seems good indeed. Hello, boy. Yeah, the only thing right now is that the activity feed doesn't show redeems. So when people use the voice clip for like saying hello and such, I have literally no idea who it is. Just keep that in mind, I guess. So if I don't react the same way I used to, then that would be be the reason why. I've tried seeing what I can do to fix it, but it doesn't seem like... It seems like it's a stream elements limitation at the moment. How am I doing? Oh, I'm doing fine. Just messing around with the new mod pack, by the way, if you want to join. You should still be whitelisted, boy. Oh, shoot, that reminds me. Did we even whitelist you, Toto? Yes, it is. But I can't tell. And Ammo was in chat earlier today, and he said that he would be back on after he got home from work. So it could, it could be either you or him, and I would never know. So I don't know how to react. Not exactly, KJ. KJ. Under normal circumstances, you would be right, but I regret to inform you that in this case you would actually be wrong. Ooh, this nice here. But yeah, I really hope that I should really just write to Stream Elements and ask them if they could make it a feature, because the redemptions are in there. My guess is that it's only for stream perk redemptions though. But being able to tell who redeems things there, like I'm missing it. No, not they changed it, I changed it. This is a custom mod pack, so
Sure, blame it on your ISP.
I'll keep that in mind. Also, yeah, Toto, blame it on your ISP. But yeah, I've changed it. So first off, it's a custom mod pack. So there are things that are changed away from the default settings. As one very good example, we've got cyclic in here, but all these super overpowered items are non-craftable because they don't really... they're not supposed to be. And for enchantments as well, since there are other systems in place, like, I think it's Quark, right? So Quark adds these tomes, yeah? Which by default, if you're just playing vanilla with Quark added onto it, allows you to go one enchantment level higher than normal, right? But Apotheosis changes the whole enchanting system, where by default, say your sharpness can go up to like really stupid high. Looting and fortune by default goes up to level 7, for instance. But we didn't really want that, because that meant that the value of these tomes are basically nullified almost as soon as you start enchanting to begin with. So I went in and we configured the settings for Apotheosis so that it doesn't allow you to go up to higher level enchantments than normal, but that doesn't mean that it doesn't have value.
You should get a strategy guide.
Yeah, I mean, we do have quests for most things, but the enchanting part isn't quite covered yet. I could do that, because I mean, everything that's changed, you know, you have no idea of knowing until you've played the pack for a while. But there's like some sense and thought put into everything, because apart from the books there's also the Goblin Traders mod, that occasionally you have this Goblin Trader that spawns around you, and we did see one not too long ago, right? And one of the things that he also does is that he can enchant something for you, say with efficiency, if his trade is available for it. And it'll be an efficiency 5 enchant, I think, or whatever the max level is, doesn't really matter. Or it could be looting or fortune free. But the thing is, you give him the pickaxe in the fortune free book, for instance, diamond pickaxe, and then he'll give you one in return that has fortune 4 instead of fortune free. Which again, if you could just enchant your way up to like fortune 7, then that entire trade becomes pointless as well. And that's something that when we were messing around with like a kitchen sink mod pack a while, like, you know, basically a year plus, actually more years ago now, that's kind of what I noticed, is that a lot of the things just are there, but they're kind of not really useful because there are alternatives that are easier to acquire and just overwrite any need for doing it in the first place. The same like the backpack mod? What about the backpack mod? If you could clarify. Just saw that now. Here we've got some nice. This is what we're looking for. Also, I should... Oh, which mod the backpack is? That's just the... Ah, shoot, what's it called again? The useful backpacks mod. It's like, I know that you can get these fancy ones that allow you to do all this other extensive stuff, but it's like... I don't know, it's a bit too much when it's more than just a, hey, you've got more inventory space mod. So we're just using the very, very simple one. Because it allows you to do pretty much everything that you need for storage needs anyway. It's like, I remember one of my friends was showing me, oh shoot, what's it called? Is it configurable backpacks? I cannot remember. But like, you could put it down and it basically could do ore processing or all kinds of weird operations. Sophisticated backpacks. Isn't that the one where it kind of does like all this extra shit though? It's not really about being superior though. The modpack, the backpack that we needed or wanted for this needed to be very simple in functionality. Because if it does too many things, it starts making a lot of other stuff in the pack defunct and unnecessary. Auto feed, yeah, see, you don't need that. As far as I know. It's like cool, but like why? Just make better food. Food that lasts longer. But that's, you know, different mod packs, different mantras or whatever you want to put it. It actually, the whole project started out because we played, was it MC Eternal, I think? Or whichever, was it, it was either MC Eternal or shit, what's the other one called? It had Create in it, and we wanted to play the mod pack specifically because what is this Create thing? We've never heard about it before. And we kind of just wanted to give it a go. No, it's not in here. We have Farmer's Delight though. Again, because Pam's Harvest Craft is a bit too much. Or rather, I don't like the way that it works with the seeds. Oh hey Moohoo, it's been a while. How are you doing? I'm doing fine. How's it going with you? I see I'm keeping tabs on what you're up to these days. On occasion I see you have been playing a bit of Minecraft on and off on occasion. Did you see that the server is updated to 1.18 now? But yeah, we're doing Farmer's Delight instead of Pam's Harvest Craft because with Pam's Harvest Craft, breaking grass becomes a pain in the ass. Because every time you break like 7 pieces of grass, your entire inventory is full of all kinds of seeds. Where's it Pam's Harvest Craft that does that? Actually, no, wait. Trying to remember. It's not just Pam's Harvest Craft. That's... oh, I can never remember which ones. There are like some seeds mods, or farming mods that just either add too many foods in there, or they have seeds added to like the grass and it just becomes annoying. And you never end up making any of the food, really. A lot of Sea of Thieves. Oh yeah, that's true. Currently Space Engineers. You've jumped in my streams a few times just without talking. Alright. Gotta represent. Good to hear, good to hear. But yeah, this version of the mod pack is live, so if you feel playing Minecraft at some point, it's basically the same as before, like with the old version of Minecraft. Same idea, it's just there's more things here now, including a bunch of magic mods. Speaking of Farmer's Delight though, what I kind of liked about it is that it leans a lot up against how vanilla functions. So it's more like an additive than, you know, it's completely separate thing, if you know what I mean. So it does include like recipes to extend basic vanilla stuff. And I mean, it's just a single page worth of food, right? Isn't Pam's Harvestcraft like 4, 5, 6 pages long or something ridiculous? Because you've got fruit trees, you've got like all these different crops based on different regions, but it's not just like one new crop per region, it's like a whole collection of things, right? And you've got those lush garden plants that you can break to get all the seeds and all that. But it's still like a lot of different kinds of plants. Here it seems like with Farmer's Delight it's more simplified, which I kind of like about it. It's not super overwhelming, and it's sort of integrated just enough to expand on things that are already in the game. So you still have the thing where, oh, the different types of foods like tomatoes and such, you need to go to specific biomes to sort of find. But it's not like, you know, you go to this biome and there's like 20 different new kinds of crops that you can find. It's just like one or two new things. Makes it a bit easier to work with. I mean, in the first iteration of the mod pack, there was literally no farming mods whatsoever. Because, again, it was supposed to be a vanilla plus thing more than anything else. It kind of ended up evolving beyond vanilla plus, though. But, that's kind of all I can really say to it, I guess. Oh, hello. Here's we got one of those goblin traders. I hear we've gotten some example. Why do I not have a Fortune 3 book? I want Fortune 4. But yeah, so you basically trade in a diamond pickaxe and a Fortune 3 book, and it'll give you a diamond pickaxe of Fortune 4. And because Silent Gear works the way it does, you can take that enchanted pickaxe and convert it into a Silent Gear version immediately. Without losing your enchants, most importantly. And that's again, like, you know, it means that the trades actually have value to them. Instead of it's just like, oh, here's another goblin I'm not gonna use. Which actually reminds me, we can make use of this fella. Have we? Yes, we have some iron. Because he also sort of acts as an early game ore doubler. Which also conveniently smelts the materials on the spot. What else does he have? I can sell him amethyst shards. Wow. Wow. That's a pretty fucking good deal. 2 amethyst shards and you get an emerald. Why do I not carry my amethyst with me? Got like a farm for this shit. You can also use some early game to double down on your book crafting if you want to. Haven't personally made use of that, but you know. And since they kind of just spawn around you, they're very convenient when you're mining, because you'll be full of cobblestone or whatever, and you can sort of just convert it all down into useful emeralds. Save space and gives you emeralds. Going back to the mod pack again though, in general, the whole vision was to basically make it vanilla plus, as I said originally, but then it's sort of evolved into a, oh okay, we want to make it centered around Create, but instead of just being vanilla plus, we kind of only wanted to include mods that worked as an additive to doing more things with Create. So that's why there's not immersive engineering in here, because it's just another automation mod, right? And it might be a bit controversial now when there's magic mods in here, because theoretically Botania is a magic themed automation mod. I mean, they say so themselves. And some of the other magic mods might also do a bit of functionality overlap, if you want to say it like that. With Create, but hopefully it's still fairly close to the original vision. And the way that we were at least thinking about it is that, okay, if we want to add like magic mods, it needs to be in a way that it's stuff that you can automate with Create if you want to, for instance. But the issue is that though I've played a lot of Minecraft over the many years, and you know, a good amount of them being magic themed, there's still a lot that I don't know, especially the newer ones. So it's a little bit hard to make like a concise mod pack when you don't know what the mods do. So at a first glance, at least, we've added the ones that we knew about, and then the ones that are also there are just mainly because they looked interesting. I have no idea how overpowered or broken they might be compared to some of your current alternatives, but you know, that's only something time will tell. So that part of this mod pack, I guess, is a little bit kitchen sink-esque. Where it's just like, oh, you can decide not to use it if you find it too overpowered. Because I mean, silent gear in itself is already pretty effective, right? But it all comes back to the whole point I made earlier today as well. I have a bit of an issue with mod packs these days being, you know, progression centered. It's nice to have a progression as a sense of direction for your mod pack, but I don't like it when they gate you, saying, oh, you can't craft this initial things that you need in order to get started with Create because we changed the recipe, so now you need to get started and finish up this other mod before you can even start on this other thing. And all of a sudden, instead of you know, creative free build contraption stuff, it becomes all around like just progressing for the sake of progressing. And I felt that all the mods do that quite heavily. And it's also a little bit of a kitchen sink at the same time, so it kind of just, I don't know. It ends out when you're playing, at least in my case, in a case where like, oh, now I've got like, you know, the most OP metal and made armor and tools out of that using silent gear or whatever, and then you just feel lost. There's not really any incentive to continue playing because you've already accomplished, you know, what the mod pack says is the end goal, essentially. Like the highest tier. Like you could technically go for, you know, creative recipes if you want to, but why, you know? because you've already like in that like been playing the entire mod pack as just a progression thing. And I find it really hard to get motivated to make massive builds when you kind of feel like you're just done with the whole mod pack as in its entirety. But you know, not everyone's got the same what do you even call it? Point of view? But yeah. So what are we at? Levels 47 here? Seems to be where the gneiss is at, but there's not a lot of it when we do find it. Just these small pockets here and there. Should have enough to get building though. It's like another mod pack that kind of has the same issue for me as the Arlcraft stuff. Because like, oh, this is like supposed to be super difficult and difficult for difficult's sake, and also here's all this stuff that is in the mod pack that you never end up using. Mainly speaking about all the weapon variety. It's like hundreds of weapons that you can choose from, but then the mod pack is structured to a point where you kind of just only want to use one or very small selection of them. So what's the point of having all this extra fluff? And loot becomes irrelevant because it's not strong enough to keep up with the damage numbers that you need. Like what did they do for how was it called again? Yeah. Arlcraft has ton of garbage. Yes. Good to hear that I'm not the only one that's thinking about it. I remember very vividly because it's like, oh, you can do dungeon crawls. We've got battle towers, and it's like you do a battle tower and you realize that all the loot in there is worthless. Apart from the ones that can maybe increase your hit points. Like literally the only loot in Arlcraft I remember being in, like, you know, getting excited over is the ones that increase your hit points. And then there's all those weapons that you just have no reason of using. Just as one example. Fuck, where did I come from? Where do we go, Cotton Eye Joe? Think over here maybe. Otherwise I can probably dive all the way to the bottom. They love the dungeon stuff? I mean, it was cool, but it's not right, like quite enough to keep the ball rolling in my opinion. Crap, where did I come from? Did I come from here? Here, this is where, right? Yes. We actually have battle towers in this mod pack, by the way. I think I saw one yesterday when I was going this direction. Someone else made like a revival of it, so they look a bit more embellished now. Oh yeah, this is some really weird world gen too, by the way. But that is not where it was. Was it down here? Here it is. You can see it. It actually spawned in the middle of a village. They're way more detailed now, but it's basically the same structure. There are also other like dungeon crawl dungeons that you can go to in this, but I haven't come across any, so I can't really show you. Because I do like dungeon crawling in Minecraft, but it's like there has to be some nice loot for you to get, otherwise it becomes disinterested in it. Minecraft comes alive. That's the only time that you enjoyed Arlcraft? Why, what does it do? Because Toto needs to protect family? Okay. Warcraft mobs very mean. Yeah, but isn't the main reason why Warcraft is hard is because you have localized hit points? I mean, you start out with what, like 2 hit points on your head, and if your head like hit points go to 0, you just straight up die. As far as I remember, anyway. And that's what makes it difficult. Because skeleton archers by default aim towards your head, so even with good armor, the fact that they consistently aim for your head just makes it really difficult to survive early game. And as far as I remember, I'm pretty sure that a lot of the features that made RLCraft unique are freely available as like standalone things. Like you can have localized hit points as its own thing, right? And that's like the main thing that I felt that made RLCraft stand out. I mean, there's the thing with the mob spawners too that they had the custom stuff for, but I think that's also added. Like you can add that as a standalone mod these days. So I don't know. And then there's the fire and ice dragons, which were just configured to be absolute ass towards you. And the fact that you spawn within a, what, 20,000 range, like block range in the square around spawn. So, you know, whenever you died and you weren't locked to a bed, you basically had to start over if you didn't have a waystone nearby. But all those things kind of just go up in thin air as soon as you start playing just a little bit, because oh, you get a waystone, then you can get back from anywhere pretty much. You get a bed down, you have a spawn point, you know, the list goes on. So it's not really like the hardcore elements really stick around, you know. I have to go and take a quick toilet break though. I will be right back, and then maybe we can get into building this farm, maybe. Hopefully. See if I can put myself together.
Off I go then.
Oh no. Oh no, what? Yeah, that happens on occasion, Toto. I have noticed that some of the mods occasionally load up and then they report a, like they crash the game. Oh shit, really? Oh. Great. But yeah, Toto, as you also noticed, there is like... Okay. Okay. Occasionally the mod pack will like crash on load, but there's nothing I can do about that. It's just like some mods have issues, I suppose. I have no idea how frequently it happens. I mean, I've had, you know, obviously had to reload the mod pack a couple times by now, but it doesn't seem that frequent at least, but it does occasionally happen. It did also happen before with the old version of it, where it was mainly Create causing an issue whenever you would start it up, where it would just like randomly crash before loading all the mods. But yeah, it seems like we survived. Can we get a good enchant? Bane of
Side effects
arthropods.
may include dry mouth, nausea, vomiting, water retention, painful rectal itch, hallucination, dementia, psychosis, coma, death, and halitosis. Magic is not for everyone. Consult your doctor before use.
Yep. I mean, you're right. Sometimes that doctor is also called a PC doctor, though. So we've got Knice now. And it's embellish craft. Oh, also, if there's any of you guys who end up playing this mod pack and you have suggestions to this quest system, something you would like to see, let me know and I'll think about adding something for it. I've tried to be as inclusive as possible, pretty much, because there are like some really small mods that do some pretty cool stuff, where if you don't know that it exists, you might completely miss it. Like selectable paintings, it's literally the only thing.
End of the world spell. Press Control, Alt, Delete.
Thanks. Don't know if I'll do that though. Also, technically it's Alt F4, but we're not talking about that. But yeah, this is like just one example where you can just make these paintings by putting a regular painting in, and then you can select exactly what you want, right? Pretty useful when you're building stuff. Or if you want to trade with villagers, there's another mod that just adds a trading post as its only thing. And when there's, you know, pages upon pages worth of stuff, and you're playing a kitchen sink mod pack normally, and it's not covered in a quest, then all of a sudden you realize, oh, I could have done this other thing which does exactly the same as this thing I just did, which would have been way easier if I started with the other thing. Not like this mod pack is designed to work that way to begin with, but, you know, suffice it to say there are some things in here that are nice to know. All right. So this Knice and this Knice. Don't want to use these by accident, so I think I'm going to delete those. And I wanted to use deep slate tiles as well. This should be enough. So one little neat feature here. Who is rank 1 with track currency? I mean, technically it's me, but I don't really count. I think it's you though. Also, you can see it in the... Should be able to see it on in the panels on the Twitch channel. Should allow you to see who's head in the leaderboards. But yeah, I think it's technically me, then it's you, and then it's Ammo as the third. Should probably bring me some dirt blocks. So this is going to be a little bit difficult because there is technically like a cave access point here. I also don't know if I want to keep this elemental craft node, because this is a special thing, so my guess is that this is going to be a really good one. Which basically means I have to build around it, I suppose. Hmm. Because I want to build like a farm thing in like plateaus. And then build some structures up around this like sort of like a theater, whatever, but hard to explain. Yeah, I've messed around with it in the past, which is obviously a while ago now. So I do remember that if I put a block on there, it's just gone forever. Yeah, I know it's an earth node, but that's not what I mean by special though. I'm wondering that if, because this is like spawned in this way, if it means that it's a larger node, because don't they have like varying amounts of content? Wait, there's a fucking gold block there. Okay. Could be wrong though. They don't what? No, I know they work infinitely. But isn't it like... I cannot remember, I guess. I just seem to recall that they had like a generation speed or something like that. Maybe I am misremembering. Magic mods, I swear. Because it's like when I was messing with it, it was just to see what it was about, and then I realized it was kind of useless.
That's just for fun. You can keep that.
It's just for fun. So do we want to keep like a giant gap into the ground here? But it does still disappear if I put something over it though, right? Yeah, but it does mean that they're finite. Yeah. If I recall though, Elemental Craft is a little bit of an earlier game thing, where if you do it too late, it kind of loses its value on a lot of aspects. Because if I remember, you can like use it to make alternative forges and stuff like that, right? But I don't seem to recall it doing like massively crazy things. It loads a lot longer than RimWorld. That's not true. Shouldn't be true. Extra enchants. Infusion. Trying to remember. I remember these lenses being a pain because they have durability. Unless it's changed. But yeah, I don't even I have no recollection of how it works. There's also the different metals. It is like a pretty sizable mod, but it's also very small in some ways. Okay, so if we start in the corner. But according to both me and Peak, the mod pack doesn't take like an awful long time to load. There is a lot of assets which need to be loaded into memory though, because of all these blocks and stuff. By 1 hourglass turn. You're measuring time in hourglass? What am I even saying? Excuse me, Toto? Can we make some other shapes of these? We can. Like, are you literally telling me you have an hourglass on your desk or whatever and you're measuring time by grains of sand? I mean, I'm not judging you based on that. I'm just curious is all. What makes me question, what is 1 hourglass turn then? Okay. So how much is a turn of your hourglass then? A 10-minute one. You're saying that it takes you 10 minutes longer to load this mod pack. Interesting. I mean, whenever I load up my RimWorld with my mods, it takes me like 15 to 20 minutes. I think this is fairly comparable. I should really get a workbench down here. I'm also trying to remember, because there are some performance optimizing mods in this. And one of them does a thing where initial load is like slower or something like that, but it improves your performance. But I can't remember in what way. Yes. Let's make a little pool of water here just so I don't have to go like miles. But yeah, the water in this area has got this jungle green to it. Are you gonna spam that stuff? Then I'm gonna ban you. This is just a warning for now. Where did I put the other water? It was over here. No, I'm not going to translate that. Why would I do that? Usually when people ask that kind of stuff, it's either inappropriate or just like an insult or something. Just noticing there's like some frame drops. Not much. It's like 1.8%. Is it noticeable though? There we go. Sorry, what? Why are you coming in here to like a random stream asking for dating advice? Seems a bit random if you ask me. Especially because I have no idea who you are. I've never seen you before.
It's not the size of the hammer that counts. It's how you wield it.
See, that's good dating advice. Oh, that's perfect. Take it from chat, I guess. Yeah, it looks kind of weird. Of course, just do more of these, but it just kind of blends together. Thanks. Fucking love it. Hmm. Something like this, maybe? Just still a bit on the fence in terms of whether or not to use that type of stone here. Because it just kind of blends in together. Could use the small tiles. Maybe that will work. Kinda works. How about we just go with that then? It's gonna require a lot of terraforming for this place. I can already feel it. So do we want to do something like that? Not entirely sold on that idea. Since there is that stone will be peeking through, so I'd have to add like a layer of dirt if I want to cover it up on the upper level. But then that would kind of create this issue of this upper section here. Ah, fuck. With great power comes great responsibility and all that, I suppose. Can't say I'm entirely sold on this look. What if we use these instead? What if we did like this? This maybe? Will that work? I can really not make my mind up. Oh, you stupid fly. But yeah, then we could just add some water source blocks under these and then cover them up with a slab just to hide them. It's kind of what I was thinking. And let's do something, or try to do something a little bit different with this piece here. Should we use these? Would that work? Nah, that would cause a problem with what I'm wanting to do, I think. I'll probably end up using a different kind of light source at some point. This is just to sort of get some light in though. But I'm thinking about putting like a waterfall in, because I want to make like a bit of a hanging gardens kind of like feel. But of course, if I try and pour water out on this, it just flows over it. Doesn't it? Wait, it doesn't? Oh, it just stops. No, wait, that's because it's flowing the other way, isn't it? Yeah, that's probably it. Could probably do a clever building technique to make it go where I want it to. Grab some of that smooth stone. Wait, what? You made it in, Toto? Wow. Wait, what? What did you do? How did you get in?
Hello there.
Hello there indeed. Is it ammo this time, or is it just a boy trolling me? Or is it someone completely third, or is it you, Toto?
Yes, the spirits are talking to me.
Yes, this is definitely
Oh,
an ammo.
yes, they're coming in clearly. Ah, now they're forming into a gaseous material. I can actually see them now. The spirits are very powerful today.
That could only be one person. Forming into a gaseous material. I can actually see them now. God damn it. Can you see my spirit? I don't know, maybe I can smell it. It's forming into a gaseous material now. Yes, the spirit's very restless today. Yeah, kind of expected that to happen. How do we work this? This would be the obvious answer. Then there's just the design of this, which looks a little bit too plain for my tastes. Did you sort out your FPS issues, Toto? Like, is it actually playable now? I would assume so, since you're in here. Otherwise, I'd assume you'd also given up for now. This might work. Oh shit. Is this a stair or a half slab or whatever? Shoo, go away, water.
Sure, blame it on your ISP.
On my ISP? I don't think there's anything wrong with my ISP. So yeah, something like that. Might look okay. Probably easier to put down the water first though. How does this water behave if I put a... Okay, it behaves fine. How to hide the minimap? Shoot. I think it's if you go to M settings and then minimap somewhere here, enabled. You just set that to false. That should remove the minimap. Wait, water does that? Does what exactly? Like stays in place when you put it on these? Or like you can submerge the slabs? I'm not the only one who says half slab. That is funny. Where do we have that from? Why do we say half slab? It's like kind of implied by the fact that it's a slab instead of a full block, isn't it? Oh, probably. Where do I have it from? I have no idea, honestly. But yeah, you can... didn't you know you can submerge blocks? It's like one of the main reasons why we did the previous mod pack when we did.
I don't remember casting slow on you.
I assume that was for ammo. But yeah, you can do this. I've actually used that in a pretty big capacity up here. All these are half slabs. Slabs. God damn it. Grass slabs. Slabby slabs. Sadly, these are not as cool as the ones in the from the previous mod pack though. You cannot grow things on these. Again, please? What? The grass slabs. Or what do you mean? With again? Grass slaps. Slabs. SLAB. Just slap some grass. That's a thing. With mods it is, yes. It's, I think the mod's even called grass slabs. Or something along those lines. Grass slabs, carpets, and stairs. No, that's modded stuff. How would you know about it if it's modded? We did have grass slabs or tough, what was it called? Turf slabs in the previous mod pack with Quark, but Quark sort of went over a redesign for 1.18 and they're no longer in there, citing something along the lines that the author said. They removed a bunch of crap in Quark because it's supposed to be a small mod that adds a lot of small things, and some of those things that it was adding, like color stained planks, were beyond the scope of what the mod initial design intentions were. But in that process, they also removed the turf blocks, which you could use in the same way as these, but they had the added functionality that you could actually plant stuff on it, or grow crops on it, or whatever, that could be put down on regular blocks. So you could actually have like a full grown area of just sugarcane by just filling out like a flat area with water and then putting those slabs on top. But yeah, try and get the pack and join. Well, no rush. Not exactly a boss fight, okay? Or you're just insinuating that it's gonna be chaos when you join. It's one of those two. I am the boss. Okie dokie. Ah, fuck's sake. I just realized this won't work. Fiddlesticks. The version of what exactly? The mod pack? If it's a mod pack, it's because that's what it sounds like you're asking for. Then it's 0.4. Wait, what? So it's because the way that CurseForge mod packs work, you can't just convert a, say, what was the previous version, 1.17 point whatever version, to 1.18.1. You have to make a completely new mod pack from the ground up. And that's because of how versioning works for mods on CurseForge, as far as I've been able to tell anyway. So I had to, and this is part of what's been my pain, I had to go painstakingly through all the mods in the original list, write them down into a document, and then one by one go through the CurseForge list of all the mods after creating a brand new mod pack. And then after that, like, yeah, I basically had to start all over is what I'm saying. And then just using the previous mod packs contents as sort of an indication for what I needed to download. It is part of why it's taken so long to get to this stage. It's like, how long have I been working on this? On and off for like 2 weeks plus or something to get it to where it's at currently. You know, obviously with downtime in between, but it's definitely been time consuming. What is this trash launcher? Oh yeah, their search thing is kind of a little bit silly. I did actually put that into Discord as well when we made, because I noticed that when we did the first version of the mod pack. And I realized that exact same issue. You can find it through the search, but you have to like filter it not by popularity but name. So you have to change the filter. And it's because the I don't really need that. Yeah, you got it. But yeah, I guess it's because the search engine isn't really great, so it doesn't filter out a lot of mod packs, even when there's like very few things that are called Create-tastic. So they just don't filter out enough things, and that means that when it sort of filters down using the default filter, it just goes by popularity, and doesn't. It basically just means that, you know, less known mod packs are really hard to discover. It's almost like, you know, Twitch's discoverability issues to some degree. It's almost just, you know, the same level of bad. For whatever reason. Speaking, Toto, of those ants, though, I have no idea what they do, but I know that you can grow them. Or... yeah, those are bookshelves. Yeah, I know that. Toto just sent me a nice screenshot of what vanilla bookshelves look like in Minecraft. I have no idea why they do that. It's a mod that overlap of some sort that does this. I tried to figure out which one it was. The best that you can do right now, and you probably can't really make use of that, but if you're using connected textures through Optifine, the issue gets slightly less annoying. It's only on vanilla bookshelves too, by the way, and there's no reason why it should be happening. My hope is that a future mod update is gonna fix this. Huh? Relax, everyone. It was his Steam, not yours. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Toto's just trolling everyone else. The issue of being in streamer mode on Discord, eh? It would be on the Discord. Have you completely forgotten everything about this mod pack, Ammo? I mean, not saying that you should remember all this. I'm just... So if you go to the server list tab on the Discord for those that have server access, there's a part that's called server IP for Create-tastic 2 Arcane is : and there's a domain name and a port. You know. Yes, and it wouldn't be in there because that one's accessible to everyone. It's a valid excuse. But yeah, everyone who had access to the server before still has. Peak pretty much just took the whitelist and just tacked on to the server, so... because why not, you know? That was mean. Did you just do that out of spite? Question is, do I want to do like this? No, because you like it. Mm-hmm. Nah, that's a little bit too much. Oh yeah, I should maybe... Nah, you'll figure it out. I was about to say maybe I should warn you about something in the current state of the mod pack, but it's not an issue. You'll figure it out. Always a little bit too much. Yeah, yeah. Kind of like this look, because you would be able to see that when it's full of water. Would make this canal take up a lot of space though. Said no. Well, sorry to disappoint you. I still can't believe that this screenshot was considered offensive by Discord's automod. It's a fucking screenshot of the map. Ah, it's your favorite thing. I know, I'm just one huge walking piece of disappointment.
We got your favorite thing, disappointment.
Thanks you. There it is. I was just waiting for that one, honestly. There we go. Should really just put this hammer in. My brain equals empty. Can't remember how to do the shader stuff. Oh goodness. You mean the Optifine stuff? Or the shader stuff? Or both? Yes. So what you do is you go to Google, you write in Optifine, and then you go to the download section and view all downloads, because you need the one for 1.18.1, not 1.18.2. And you download that version. You go to where your CurseForge modpack instance is installed, which you can click on the ellipses for the modpack in CurseForge, which is like an easy way to get there. You copy your, or you put that Optifine mod into your mods folder, and at least now you've got Optifine. Then if you want shaders, you either launch Minecraft first to let it generate the I think it's called shader packs folder. The fuck? Toto, you're like finding all the good stuff. The fuck is that? What block is that? Hmm? I don't even know where you are at the moment. But that looks very suspicious. Yeah, you get your shader packs folder there, which is where you add the shaders that you download. I'm using complementary shaders. That is the shorthand version of that. But yeah, I'm really curious about what blocks those are. I have an idea. Should work. Oh, you're in Peak's place. Interesting. So those are domum ornamentum stuff. Wonder why they're showing up as that for you. So I guess that's why these shingles up here are showing up in the same way. Huh. It's a fairly new mod too. Peculiar. Let's see here. Curse Forge. Domum Ornamentum. Issues. Optifine error. Could be due to some kind of Optifine setting. But you're not running shaders, right? Didn't look like it, at least. Yo, you have complementary. Wait, okay. Interesting. I'm also using complementary. I'm surprised your computer can run with complementary. There's another issue here where someone's saying Optifine purple and black textures. This is H4. We're using H5. So it could be like some kind of settings in your complementary shader that's causing it. I can show you what my shader settings are if you're curious. I mean, first of all, I've set this to basic, because physically based rendering isn't really something I like for Minecraft. It's also just really resource intensive. But what else could be causing it? I'm not entirely sure, to be fair. Because I've toned down like a lot of the things that are in here, because they're just performance heavy. But yeah, I can't quite put my finger on what could be causing this particular issue. But yeah, seems like it's like a shader thing. Could be because of your Optifine settings though. Because I've been messing with those Domum Ornamentum pieces in single player, but I haven't encountered this particular issue, so this is a bit new to me. And I mean, I've got all these things turned on, but there's no compatibility issues there, so that's not it. Nope, oh, it's the shader, sorry. I mean, the main thing that I could point my finger at would be the connected textures, but... because this is like a... one of those things that just affect a lot of things. Let's try and just set it to off just to see what happens. Because when I was messing around with the bookcase to see what was causing it, taking the connected textures to off kind of set those to fast. Yeah, so it could be something there that's causing an issue. I don't think connected textures necessarily has a big performance impact though. Usually the things that have the biggest impact is like shadows and post-processing effects, such as light shafts usually has a pretty, well, not necessarily light shafts itself, but like obviously physically based rendering has a pretty big impact. Reflections, that kind of stuff. But for the textures themselves, it's like such a low level thing that I wouldn't imagine it's a big deal. And when it comes to performance, the main thing that I've gotten most performance out for Minecraft is like everything that's centered around leaf blocks. But that's because they're transparent. So if you have a large forest and you're just looking over this area of like hundreds of trees, we're talking about thousands of blocks that are technically see-through, and then it has to calculate the shadows for all that stuff. But you say you've got it set to fast. But yeah, I'll try and sort of mess with this connected textures thing, and if that's not it, I'm not gonna mess too much around with it right now. I can maybe look into it off stream. Mainly because, as you can tell, it takes a hot second to do. But it's definitely worth figuring out. It does sound like it's an Optifine shader pack specific incompatibility though. Because there were at least 3 reports with the same issue, but they've all been closed, so they are not intending on doing anything about it on their end. Hmm.
Raiding party!
Who do we have? Argron? Wow. Thanks for the host and raid. Oh shit. How are you guys doing? Oh hey there, Tiger. We're currently waiting for my Minecraft to reload because we're doing a bit of modpack debugging and testing today. You're doing well. Alright, alright. So everyone who doesn't know who Argron is, let me try and see if you have some interesting clip that can sort of emphasize. Toro probably already knows you. What game is this? Assassin's Creed Valhalla.
Are we being invaded?
Kinda. That's such an old clip. Also, is there no sound on this, or is it just on my end? Oh, there is sound.
Oh, the fuck!
Did you just get like run over by a deer? Yeah, it should be sound. It's just like not a lot of sound going on. But yeah, I've got like this new feature here so I can showcase you. You got railed. Looked like it. Looked like it. I'm still getting used to this sort of thing, but I thought this was a... I really like the idea of showing clips off this way, and yeah, it's a new feature. Instead of just saying like, oh, you get a shout out, now you also get this. So if you want to in the future, maybe consider filtering out, make sure your clips are filtered. Because I had this experience at some point where I...
You're the king? Well, I didn't vote for you.
Okay. I had this kind of experience where I was rating someone else and they brought up a thing like this and it just played some random ass clip someone did at some point which had no context whatsoever. Not even like a title or anything. I was like, okay, I gotta clean this up. But yeah, we're messing around with Minecraft today. I've been working on a rework, second iteration of our mod pack. Oh, you have a lot of those? Yeah, it's work. It's work. Sounds like a good idea. Because it just picks... I've set it so that it'll pick like a random one, but it'll prioritize newer clips instead of old ones. Also, the connected textures didn't do any changes. Also, Toto, you got destroyed by a Sombro here. Let me just get you over here. What? Where are you? Where did you go? Huh? What? Did that not work, Toto? Because I don't want to be teleporting you back and forth all the time. Oh, shoot. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's that though. I didn't expect it explicitly to be. Let me just try. So that's probably why. Can't exactly build in here. Also, I should. Because I do like me this minimap, at least for the time being, because otherwise seeing those claimed zones can be a pain in the ass. Oh, and that probably explains it. Also, you see now the bookshelf looks correct. I don't know why, but when I switch it to the connected textures off thing in Optifine and I reload the game, then this breaks again. So it's just it's not a permanent fix. So there's just like some really weird stuff going on in the rendering pipeline. But yeah, we're like debugging the game because this is a 1.18 version of the mod pack, and Toto's been experiencing this particular issue where some blocks, they just turn up like this. They don't show up correctly. And according to what people are reporting as issues for this mod specifically that we're sort of messing around with, they say that it's an Optifine / shader pack related issue. But the thing that's weird is that both Toto and I are using the same shader. You're on the loading screen forever. Toto said the same thing. Might just be an initial first time launch thing, because I've noticed that it takes a while to load, but not, you know, half an hour as a while. I wonder though, so here's a little bit of context. So when we did the other mod pack, we made like a change at some point where we added some mods or whatever, and from then on it was almost like loading the mod pack started taking like twice as long. But both me and Peak haven't noticed that particular issue this time around, so it's possible that some of the optimization mods need to do some initial setup, but I have no idea. Took 4 hourglass turns, so 40 minutes you say. Wow. Well, the good news is that due to a new mod, you don't crash to desktop if the game like kicks you out of the server or crashes you or whatever. Now you just get sent to the main menu. But if it's not the connected textures, then what could it be? Like, I'm purposefully trying to get it to not render appropriately, because I turned the connected textures off. But it's like the only thing I can think of. Custom entity models. I mean, it's not an entity, so that's not it. Custom items. Yeah, there's not really anything else. So yeah, right now, not the most engaging stream in the world, but you know, this definitely makes it easier for me to figure out what I need to look at. But yeah, just to reiterate, so this one was 17 days ago. Texture errors with any shaders. Again, 12th of February and so forth. So yeah. Oh, 4 minutes only? That's nothing. You said you should at least have to wait around 10 to 15 minutes for total. Is my guess. If it's not on a SSD, I believe. Oh, you changed the shader? Yeah, that takes a while because it has to reload a lot of assets and probably recompile shader stuff. I'm not entirely sure. M.2. Okay, then yeah, I've not tried putting mine on an SSD, so I don't know how it works. I mean, obviously I have no, fuck's sake. Windows feature, way! I have obviously no idea how the shaders for Minecraft work. Optifine's always been a little bit of a kind of thing, you know? But yeah. So I know you're using the right version of Optifine, Toto. What about... Just try and reconnect. Because they are on the different version of complementary shaders. Or is it the same you download? Nope. Seems like it's 1.18.x. So that shouldn't matter. What do we go to curse forage? You. But yeah, setting up shaders for the first time is always very time consuming. That is nothing new, pretty much. Of course, when it's set up, you don't have to really mess with it again. But yeah, doing that does take a while. So, shader packs. So my version of complementary shaders is 4.3.3. And if I download this, which I assume is what you just did, Toto, what do we get? I get a different version by the looks of things. So yours is version 4.4, and the one I'm using is 4.3.3. Possible that something broke? I can't exclude that possibility. So if you're interested, I can, like, it would take a long ass time to test it, but if you're interested, I could try and send it to you. File is probably too big for Discord though. Oh yeah, maybe you can you download? I didn't check. Can you download the older version? I don't know. I mean, usually I would recommend always having the latest. But you could try. It's just, you know, gonna take some time to try it out. There's the official source, though, so if I click official here... Oh, misclick that. So where does that bring me to? So it brings me to CurseForge, okay. Yeah, so this is the version that I am using right now. The other one was updated literally like 6 days ago. Here's for your convenience. I guess, no, there's no issue. Oh, there is an issues thing on GitHub, I assume. What? Ah, for fuck's sake. Okay, that opens up a Discord channel. Great. Fuck me. Yeah, this is not gonna make it easy for me to find if someone else has been reporting this issue. Why? Why would you have something like that on your Discord channel? Like, this is literally what we're dealing with here. So they've got like a complimentaries tab, but this is not. Suggestions, screenshots, settings. Survival multiplayer application, not sure. Archive. I don't even. Yay. But yeah, you can try and use the old one for now and see if that makes any difference. Also, I'm getting backstabbed by the looks of things. Ah, I'm not in creative mode. God damn it. Bastard skeleton. I'm a little bit unsure as to whether or not you'll be able to pick up your grave. You should be able to. You literally just go over to it and then you crouch on it and it should pick up. But because this is like a Peaks claimed area, you might not be able to do all the things that you normally can. Boop, boop. Is this when I should also mention that some mods have only barely been updated to 1.18.1? So it's to expected that some have like potential issues. That's why I'm like trying to get it tested to figure out if there actually is anything major. It's just haven't encountered anything like this when I was playing single player. There we go. So I was making a farm thing. God damn it. That is actually like really distract. For fuck's sake. Ah! Ah, why? 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 For frick's sake. Get out of here. You want a piece of this? Huh? Anyone else? Whoa. You're carbolic. Create a smoke ball. I have no idea what that means. Get the fuck out of here. Anyone else want a piece of me? Huh? Are you? Get down. Well, Emo, I hope you got your shaders sorted out. This is the point where I should teleport you to that location. Just to see if you have the same issue. So tell me. What?
Hey, listen!
Your ship?
We got your favorite thing! Disappointment!
I don't know. Ship sail, I guess. Not sure what you mean about your ship. And I really hope that you didn't do the hey listen thing because I wasn't reading chat, because I'm reading chat, but there wasn't anything in chat. What? Seen what now? I guess that would be a no. Oh. That's like one of the newer movies though, right? Dude, it's been like years since I last watched a Pirates of the Caribbean movie. I don't have like a magnet brain like that. Oh, right, because, yeah, so it's like in the end of the second movie when Barbossa comes in, right? Is that where it happens? Is it him who says it? And then he eats the poison, the apple, and then the movie ends. Right? Yeah, his return. Yeah, I remember that now. Like when you mentioned that is from Pirates of the Caribbean. But yeah, let's do that. I think this is the easiest way that we can do it at the moment. It's actually like a pretty cool scene because as far as movie trivia goes, the actors didn't know either. Like it was kept a secret that he would appear. So him appearing on scene and the other actors, expressions is all genuine, as far as I remember. Oh yeah, that's right. This is Toto skin. No purple blocks. Yikes. Okay. Well, it works on my computer. Not sure what to make of that. I mean, I didn't expect it to be the shader version per se. Immediately tries to break blocks even though he doesn't own this place. But yeah, I didn't expect it to be the shader version. Yeah. You want me to bring you back to spawn? But yeah, if you're not seeing any purple blocks, then yeah, Yeah, I mean it's most definitely that's way cool. You mean the waste house? What was I saying? But yeah, if it's like that, then it's still probably the Optifine stuff. But figuring out exactly out what is causing it and how to resolve it is yeah, that's just a simple thing. It's like, how do you get players out of harm's way when they're trying to load in, whilst also being able to get out of there? Pretty much had the same thing on the previous server. It just wasn't a floating island, it was like a tower or something. Same principle though. But I'll take that compliment any day. Still deliberating whether or not I want to make it 5 wide or 3 wide, this canal. So like if I want to do something like that, or I want to do something like this, or be completely weird and do something like that even. Just feel like the canal will be way too wide if I did it that way. So maybe I should just have it like this with grass blocks or something. Maybe that is fine. Guess I can just do it with dirt blocks and all that stuff for now, and then swap it in later. Yeah, this should work. But basically, Toto's telling me then, you're telling me that you basically get to start loading the mod pack, and then you go and get the college education, you move out of home, make a cup of coffee, and then maybe by the time that you can go on pension, then the mod pack is loaded. You know, sounds pretty reasonable. Need some stone. This. I think the first objective is to clean up all this crop growth stuff, because right now it's just like super functional but not the prettiest of things. So that's what I want to do with all this hanging garden like setup here that I'm trying to build. It's going, but it's going slowly. But I mean, it's more important that you guys can actually come in and play at the current point in time, in my opinion, so. We will need these. Oh shit, I didn't even see what time it was. Time goes by so fast. No wondering Arcane was in here and Spoons earlier too. Or rated me, or however you want to put it. Wait. The fuck? Oh, he's down there, the little bastard. Twing. Spawning down in the darkness. You've got an achievement stuck in the top right corner? Okay. Stop breaking the game, everyone. Toto! Oh man. I feel so sorry for Toto. Well, that probably means, actually now that I think about it, where did you spawn, Toto? Oh shit, that was not a fake. It was very real. Where did you spawn in, I wonder? Because I kind of did teleport you before you like went out of the server or whatever when you were changing the settings. Oop. Have no fear, Toto. I am here. Wait, I didn't notice you have a cape. Is that the Mojang cape? Sorry, the migration cape, isn't it? Well, already made it pretty far. Yes. Hmm. Yeah, we all got that when we were migrating over, didn't we? This time I'll try and make it so you don't die. Hello. Yup. Well, I kind of expected that, Toto. Got a Sherlock here. Don't know what to make of that. Well, for the time being, I guess it's not detrimental to being able to play the mod pack. It just means that Peak's build is probably going to look kind of trash on your end, Toto. But these are like highly customized blocks, so hopefully I can boil down to what is causing this issue and replicate it on my own machine. Because if you say you're playing everything on fast, then that's already a pretty good starting point. But that'll be some other time away from the stream. I'm sure there's a solution to it. If not now, then maybe even later. But yeah, these blocks are pretty special anyway. You want me to teleport you, get you back to spawn, or do you want to go somewhere else? Or do you just want to continue from here? Because this is where you were after all. Swap to fancy now. Alright. Well, I'll still try and debug it to see if I can replicate the issue. Yeah. Well, I'll try and see if I can debug it off stream sometime later. Because since we're using all the same things, it should be possible for me to replicate it at least, I'd imagine. It's just a matter of like finding out what it is. But since you just saw how long it's gonna take me to reload everything, then it's probably better if we just like note that down and then I take a look at it off stream. Otherwise, we'll be sitting here just waiting for a bunch of loading bars. But yeah, if you want me to take you back to spawn, let me know. Or if you want to continue from there. I'm kind of situated down in the southeast area from spawn. Otherwise, I'll just head back for now. I don't have any legitimate way of you guys getting over here. You'd have to do the walk if you want to get all the way down here. It's a bit of a trek because the terrain in 1.18 is much more extreme than it used to be. This is the way. This is also an opportunity for me to see if this is working. Should do. Yep. It's like configured so that only 25% of people need to sleep for it to turn day. We also do have server backups, so something cataclysmic should end up happening. Then we can revert the server to all the way back to a full week ago. Just bear in mind there's only like 2 backups taking on a daily basis, so every 12 hours I think it's set to. Yeah, would have to be. No. It's not too detrimental though, dying that is. You only lose 20% of your experience instead of the full 100. Sort of like a bit of a compensation made. Because otherwise, with the amount of XP required to get all the enchants you might want, if you lost 80%, which is the default, then you basically had to never die, otherwise it would be a pain in the ass. Yes. Guess what color wool they drop? Ah, god damn it. I guess that's one way to look at it. You just never cease to like amaze me sometimes. For better or for worse, that is. Oh no. You kind of sound like Hemp right now. That's something Hemp would definitely say, though. What? Yikes. Why yikes? R word? What? Now I don't even know what you're referring to anymore. Whoa, that's it's a little bit extreme. Where did that come from? What's that got to do with hemp? There's some pictures of you of your Google Extreme. Uh-huh. This is not what I want. After all. Well, since you didn't say anything, Toto, I assume you were fine just walking around on your own. Yes. So this is kind of the look that I'm going for. I was thinking it could be cool to like try and utilize this green water as like an effect here. Because this entire rainforest area is all this green water. It's only like a little bit of an exception over here where it's jungle, which reverts back to normal blue. Oh, there she goes. You okay, Toto? Tiny Viking? Oh, that's from Ars Makikau, however you pronounce it, I think. Other than it's a mob, I have no idea. I don't know if they have any particular mod functionality or whatever. They kind of just exist for now, I guess. Just it connected to fancy. Oh. And then the game just like denied everything. Was that what happened? Don't even remember what the difference between fast and fancy was. Because I've been using fancy all this time. Still loading. Oof. I mean, switching from fast to fancy for me is instantaneous. So if yours is loading, that's a bit troubling. It's like, I know you've got a potato PC, but still. Thanks for that look, Toto. I'm also looking at the time. I should really end the stream for today. Because I am getting so hungry. I'll probably still play after, though. After I had something to eat. And I'll see if I can't replicate your issue. Spend a little bit of time on that. Yes. So, I won't promise anything, though. But I'll try and see if I can address that issue first. Because that's my main priority right now. At least that's how I feel. Or what I feel is the main priority. Oop. So thanks to Spoons and Argron for those raids earlier today. That is very, very kind of you. Out of all the people that you could choose to raid. So I'll definitely make sure to try and repay you whenever I see an opportunity to.
Farewell for now, mortals.
I take that was you, Ammo. Is there anyone on Twitch that you guys would like to see me raid? Otherwise, I could send you further to someone who you probably already know, or some of you do know. Yeah, let's just do that. So yeah, thanks for today, everyone. Thanks for being here, Ammo. Thanks, Toto, and everyone else who said hi. Boy, Egam Rigged, Tiger, and all you others who popped in. I'll try and see if we can resolve these issues with the mod pack, but in terms of functionality, content, and all that stuff, it's at least where I want it to be. And some of the solutions might mean, you know, mod updates, which obviously is outside of my control. But as far as I've been able to see, at least, it's been fairly stable. There are some visual glitches, obviously. But if that's all for now, then it's definitely going to be solvable. Anyways, instead of prattling on, why don't I send you guys over? So stick around for the raid, and I'll see you all in the next time. It is Friday today. Usually I stream on Saturdays too, which is most likely going to happen. So if I don't see you tomorrow, then I'll see you when I see you. Have a good one, and bye for now.